And I can't even imagine. And to hear people feel like I wish I knew this before. I wish I knew this for this. I believe me, I wish I had this before my mommy had her first stroke, right? I wish I knew
Rodney,
about this
we're
for
just
my
going
girlfriend,
live
my sister, my
with
aunt,
a
my
lady who's
soror. Like,
telling me
you
that
know, we went
she
to
has got
college
a
together. She
product
died
that's
of
going to help people
lupus
who've got
just
cancer.
2 years ago.
How low do these people
I'm a
go?
college
So
student
enjoy.
die
I'm
of
going to cause some
lupus. I had
disruption.
my
I'll get myself
roommate
organised,
die
but
of
let you
lupus.
tune in to get
You know,
a
I've
bit of a
known people.
taste
I've seen
for the type
generations.
of
The
bottom
mom, the
feeder this
daughter, and
is.
then the daughters now have lupus. I've seen it 3 generations. And it's just the fact that we have something that can help people with so many different conditions. That just for me, just hits home. Just hits home. Believing it. And then then you have to decide between you and your family members what's best for you, or bring it to God and pray and what's best for you. Because we have a product, and that's why we're trying to shift that stigma so you can heal people. You know, I hear people cry. It's like, and don't let that get to your heart, and don't knock yourself down. Because when you say, if I push a little bit harder, it may still have been here. Like Lady was saying, lupus and her father having seizures. And I had an uncle and so many different family members, unfortunately, died of seizures because they lost the oxygen. And then so when you hear that, it's like it hits home in so many different ways. And it's like, but I don't want people to have that grief, because as a veteran, I understand what grief is. And as a physician, I know what grief is. And it's like, I too suffer from grief, because I always say, what if I was here, this person still be alive? If I was here, this person would be alive. If I did this, will I even still be alive? You know, we always have those what ifs, like how Mr. Eric Carr mentioned earlier. Like God knows, and I'm not sure your spirituality where you are in your journey, but it's like God knows all our days on this earth, and we do not know those days. And sometimes we think we play God, and it's, if I did this, to still be on this earth. But people go in time to go, you know, and our journey here on this earth is to make it as happy and as pleasant and as memorable for each and every.
Meeting is being
go out to as many people, share this, with so many different people as much as we can, and we're planting the seeds. Somebody else may water it, somebody may see it bloom, and then somebody else may harvest it. But as long as that it happens, and it's like keep doing what we do, and they will. And by the time they see the healing in their bodies, it will happen. And we'll all be rejoicing together. So thank you, Mr. Eric, for my time.
meeting is being
I'll give it back to you.
Eric, for my time.
Thank you so much for sharing. I mean, generations of people dealing with lupus, generations of people dealing with seizures.
Oh.
What we have, so we help many other people. Many other people may or may not suffer from it. Kay, you've got something on your mind you'd like to reshare?
So much for this platform, Mr. E. Let me
said so you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes.
Look, here we are with this.
I'm used to this
brand new
faceless
atmosphere. It's not a brand new product. It's always been there. It's a brand new atmosphere where you are allowed.
Oh.
Okay, we can't hear you.
Oh, she needs God's intervention, doesn't she?
Yeah, I think we lost her.
Oprah. Okay,
yep, we've lost her.
Put a hand up.
Come back.
I guess what I want to say, guys, is this: who is Stefan Guttenbrenner? Stefan? Where you at, Stefan? I'm gonna allow you to say what you have to say real quick.
Hold up.
Stefan or Stefan?
Hello, how are you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you now perfectly.
Oh, thank you. I've been looking at a lot of different product sites like your own, and I'm actually staggered the fact that you've made such amazing claims, even that this product will help people with cancer. Have you got any evidence to prove that that is actually true and factual?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not saying that it's going to help you with cancer. The National Institute of Health does.
Yep.
So you can Google the 507 patent, the National Institute of Health, RSO plus cancer, and all the information that you've heard me say was me repeating what they had to say. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to say that my product is or this particular product or similar products is a magic bullet, because it's not.
But you have actually mentioned a lot of products and people's problems that they've had, like lupus, and alleged that your product will help that.
Yeah. So let me give you one example, because I want to make sure that we're clear on this kind of stuff. So right here, there's a guy that just got through asking in the chat, how does it help with tinnitus? So what I did was went to the Journal of Otolaryngology, Head and Neck Surgery, and I'll read to you this abstract from it. Tinnitus has a significant impact on quality of life and causes considerable psychological distress. Cannabis is known to modulate neuron hyperexcitability, provide protection against auditory damage, and has been used for treatment for many diseases without physiological similarities with tinnitus. The objective of the study was to survey patients presenting with tinnitus regarding their perspectives and usage of cannabis. The results, 45 patients completed the survey. The mean age, 54.5 years, 31 females, 14 females. Overall, 96% of patients reported that they would consider cannabis as treatment for their tinnitus. Patients considered cannabis used for auditory symptoms, 91%. Symptoms related to tinnitus, such as emotional complaints, 60%. Sleep disturbances, 64%. Functional disturbances, 56%. 36% of patients previously used cannabis, and 22% of patients reported cannabis use at the time of the study. 80% of patients. There's not just me saying this. These are highly respected places that you can go. Let's look at this one here, 507 patent.
Do you get commissions for promoting these products, and is there like a multi-level marketing side of it?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so there's the scam right there, isn't it, really?
Yeah, kind of like when Pfizer says, take this product right here.
No, you guys are bottom feeders, really. This is disgusting. I've seen some pretty hardcore promotion of products and multi-level marketing, but to claim that you've got the cure for cancer. Okay.
Jordan, the name callings, you're not going to be here. Especially when I can show you right there in black and white everything you're asking about. Erica, the wellness coach, what's on your mind?
Yes, hi. I just wanted to say, I was diagnosed with stage 3 breast cancer in 2020, October of 2020. And this was right before COVID. No, I was diagnosed in 2019, excuse me. And right before COVID, I couldn't even close my arm. My lymph nodes were so inflamed and I couldn't close my arm, and the doctors wouldn't see me at all. And my friend, who should be on this call, she's from Georgia. She told me about, at that time, it was another cannabis company, but I used, I was in pain, I was desperate, and I used it. And I was someone that, yes, in my youth, did I try weed? Yes, I did. My youth, but I was not a smoker, and I was sort of against it and that type of thing. But I was so desperate, and I used it. Within 4 days, I could close my arm. The pain was gone. By the time I got back to my doctor, they were like, "Well, what did you do?" It's been 5 years. October, which is next month, it'd be 5 years. I've never done chemo. I've never done radiation. I've never done surgery. So for the gentleman who's sitting there talking about a scam, These people piss me off. I'm actually in a group on Facebook, and I'm trying to help these women. It's a breast cancer support group. And because I'm telling them about something that works, you've got a ton of people in there talking about scam. People are so negative. And I'll tell you something, and I have to say this because it's the stupidest ish I've ever heard. When I first
This
started
meeting is
using
being
cannabis
recorded.
for my issue with cancer, I was not, it was, the company was an MLM company, but I tell you what, I was just buying the product and shipping it to friends and family with no monetary anything. I decided to monetize myself because the lady was like, you're spending all this money, you're buying the product, you're sending it to everybody, you might as well benefit from it. And then that just made sense to me, right? So, I mean, we're sharing things every day on Facebook. You have a company that's offering you to position yourself to get paid on something. So if you are getting paid on it, it has to be a scam. That is the stupidest crap. We're here trying to help people, and you have ignorant people that come on this call and on social media that is discounting something that can help people. So you tell me it's a scam. I'm 5 years with stage 3, diagnosed with stage 3 breast cancer that had metastasized to my lymph nodes. And my doctors today cannot even figure out why I'm even still alive. So go talk about that as being a scam. Stupid. That's all I have to say.
It's just, it's ignorance, and I get it. I mean, a lot of us didn't know what we know until we found out. Oftentimes what happens to a guy like him or a girl like her, lady like her, is they get to the point where they start to suffer with something that the doctors can't cure. They start to suffer with something that the doctors can't relieve them of. And they'll say that the doctor will say to them, hey, you've got 90 days to live, or you got 60 days to live, get your affairs in order. Or be like my father, the day that he was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. They didn't give him how many days he was going to die. They just told him to get his affairs in order. And he was diagnosed on Halloween and was dead by New Year's Day. Right. It took about 90 days. When people choose Western medicine, which I always say there's a place for Western medicine, always say that's a place for Western medicine. I always say that you should probably consult with your family. I always say that you should probably consult with your doctor before you try any one of these therapies. I think that's absolutely important. But to say or to believe that when they sit up here and take a person and say, hey, cannabis has no medical value, and then they go around to when they go around then and try to synthesize the darn medicine, to make a synthetic version of it, to prescribe it to you so that they can make a profit. And then to say that this medicine that I've seen does do things, nothing short of miraculous, is a scam. Yeah, it raises all my hair up on top of my head. And I'm pretty bald, so you know what I got to do. That's how I work. So, Kazanda, I can't unmute you, so you got your hand in there. That doesn't help. Tanya, since I don't know who you are, I'm gonna let you unmute yourself.
This meeting is being recorded.
Hello, hi. My name is Tanya, and Erica was just giving her testimony. I'm her friend who she was speaking of at the beginning of her statement there. I can attest that Erica has had breast, well, I would say her breast cancer that just showed up, it totally shocked me because I don't really think about stuff like that. And I know people suffer through that all the time. Mm-hmm. But I was just surprised. But Erica has done everything that she can to try to figure out how to defy these doctors. She was afraid of the whole chemotherapy and the treatments that they take you through. But she's told me the story of when she's at the doctor, and that is what they're prescribing.
I wouldn't be sitting here.
It's basically poison to the body. They're making millions of dollars from all these people that they continue to feed this
I could
particular
literally get a chemist in
process
here
to
that would show
over the
these
years.
guys.
And, I'm pretty sure some people survive it. I have a cousin who went through it and she survived it, but a lot of people don't. Or even if the cancer goes away, it comes back, which is
and
what
let me get
happened
this
to
right.
my
You were
cousin as
going
well.
to give
But,
people this medicine
I
instead of
can
giving them
vouch
chemo
for
when they had
what
cancer.
Eric is
And you're going
saying.
to put
And
their
I
lives
am
in.
pissed off about how that guy came on the phone and did that, because that was dead wrong. These pharmaceutical companies,
The devil be busy. Say that.
yeah, these pharmaceutical companies make millions and billions of dollars off of treating people with drugs that don't work or cause them more harm or have a million side effects. And I don't understand why people have a problem with them making billions of dollars, but this all of a sudden it's a scam because individual people has found remedy in something that's not traditional, what they call traditional medicine, which is real ironic because it's probably more traditional medicine than not. So anyways, I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in. And I hope everybody who is trying this product get, the relief that they need. And, some will, some won't. And so what?
So what?
I mean, you're exactly right. And really, I don't mind when a person comes on and they start.
Well, you do, because
They
you kicked me
disagree
out.
with me. If they're open to the conversation, I'm okay with that. Because I think that once you stop communicating with the people that disagree with you, you're just, it's propaganda. So if what you have, if you don't have evidence to support your argument, what you're doing is just stating an opinion at that point. But everything that I talk about, I back it up here. I got
You hear him clicking?
all the different
It's because
stuff
he's
like
trying
that.
to stop me
What I
having
don't want
remote
to do
control
though is give
access
this
of the
guy
screen.
any more energy. So if anybody want to talk about him, let's talk about that another time. But in the meantime, if there's somebody else, we got a few minutes that would like to talk about their own experience, now's the time to do it. Thank you, Tanya. Appreciate
you. Okay.
Askura, you want to unmute yourself, brother?
Yes, sir. Well,
how you feeling, brother? How you feeling?
Today, I'm actually feeling really well. Thank you. I wound up taking a larger dosage of normal than the Rick Simpson oil a few days ago. And
he's getting hang with this guy, but he's putting up with it.
Substantial
Look at his
results,
eyes. You can see he's trying to click on the mouse.
I spent 10 years in the Marine Corps, and I
Oh
have
my
a
God,
back injury, which grew into spinal stenosis. So, an inflamed spinal cord with 3 narrowing discs. So, my discs are choking my inflamed spinal cord. I got to a point where I was actually in a wheelchair or depended upon on a wheelchair to leave the house for any, period of time. And I did my research on cannabis because of the stuff I was hearing about it back in 2012, 2013. And that's when I first ran across Rick Simpson oil, how to make it, the Rick Simpson oil protocol and so forth. And we had a store and I was selling CBD products, and I wound up getting my hands on a large amount of THC-based products. At the same time, I had to shut down my store because I couldn't man the store anymore because my pain was so great.
You want to play this game?
So
Rick?
I wound up using that THC product that I ran across to simulate a Rick Simpson protocol for 6 weeks. Now, mind you, I was so bad that I was curled up in my bed. I couldn't get nothing from the VA.
Mate, are you on the
I couldn't get
payroll as
anything
well?
from any doctor to assist me
on
with
the
my nerve
payroll.
pain.
Just saying.
And mind you, that was a rough 6 weeks, especially in the beginning. Since I was already in the bed curled up, I wasn't doing anything. It really didn't matter how I was, so how I got.
Yeah.
But I noticed near the middle of that, my pain subsided substantially.
Really?
And it wasn't affecting me nowhere near, I wasn't getting as high as I was. Near the end of that protocol, I wasn't getting high at all. But I was able to get out of the bed. I want to park in my wheelchair, and it's been parked ever since. We're talking 2017.
Oh my God, Jesus made you walk.
I'm just now getting to the point, within this year where I recognize that I needed to do another protocol. And I've been using the Rick Simpson oil that the company makes to do my protocol with. So,
so you can walk.
Say whatever they want to say about the company aspect of it.
It's just amazing.
Cannabis works.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Robert White, what's on your mind? And then we're going to call it a night.
Oh, yeah. Reverend Mike just
that
gets
was
better
an
and better.
accident, but great testimony. Ask Kura. Great testimony. I love it. I love everybody's response. I love how they did not allow the negativity to come in, that these people that are on here are telling their truths, and nobody can take away your truth. You know what you're going through. You know what you've seen. And and on top of that, the documentation beats conversation. Mr. Carter is not just talking, he's actually showing you documentation, and he's showing you history. So I applaud everybody on here who actually allowed that to, what do they say, roll off your back? Like water rolls off your back. That's all I have to say. I really wasn't even, that was an accident.
Hey, look, I appreciate it. Listen, guys, I know if we're out here doing the work we're supposed to be doing, we're going to have haters.
Yeah.
If we're out here spreading the word and people resent it, I get it. I remember a story, and I'll leave you guys with this. I read a story when I was in school.
So I've got everyone's usernames and passwords who are in here. And basically, I will name and shame every single one of you guys.
You're probably the only one. So in this allegory, there were these cave people. And they lived their entire existence looking at a wall.
Trying to get my camera back in order.
Like they had blinders on. All they could see was the cave in front of them.
Liar.
And what they would do is that they would see these shadows projected onto the wall. And for fun, they try to guess which animal figure that they're going to see next, even though they had never seen animals. If they saw one with a long neck, obviously that's a giraffe. If they saw one with swinging from the trees, obviously that was a monkey. And they would bet on, and they would gamble on, and they would try to guess which animal they're going to see next. And one of the guy's chairs collapsed. Oh, he fell down. And when he fell down, he wasn't looking at the cave anymore. The blindness was taken off his eye. He's looking back, and he sees animals walk in front of the cave, and he sees the sunshine.
Oh my God, he's going to tell us.
He sees the sunshine hitting the animal, and the animal was projecting onto the cave for everybody to see. And he was like, oh my gosh.
Oh, we're back.
We only saw a glimpse of reality by looking at the cave. The reality is the stuff that's behind us. And he looked at it. He walked outside the cave, and for 3 days he walked around. He looked at trees. He looked at the sun. He looked at the dirt. He looked at the animals. He saw them in their natural form, and he was so excited about it. He decided to run back into his cave with his tribe, with his people, and tell them what he saw. And when he got into the cave and started explaining to them, like, no, these aren't just two-dimensional shadows on the wall. These are living, breathing animals, and they feel and they experience life, and they do this and they do that. And the people that he lived his entire life with in the cave thought that he was crazy, and they just laughed at him. But he kept going. And the more he kept going, the more they laughed. And pretty soon they began to resent him.
Take some of your medicine, mate.
Like, will you shut up with that nonsense? We don't want to hear nothing about that nonsense.
No, we just want to sell their stuff and make money.
We see these shadows on the wall, and that's what existence is. That's what life is. And the more he tried to convince them, the more they protested, the more they fought, and eventually they were conspiring to kill him. He had to run for his life. No longer welcome to come back.
Oh no!
Into the tribe that he knew and loved, and once knew and loved him. That's kind of where we are.
Is that right?
People have been programmed to believe a certain thing for so long that what they thought to be true their entire life now challenges their worldview. And if you're somebody that you don't know, if it's somebody that they don't know, if it's somebody that they don't love, if it's somebody, even in some cases, that present this information, present this truth to other people, because they've been programmed for so long to believe something different, they'll never accept it. And they might even resent you for telling them the truth.
Yeah, that's exactly what
that's the allegory behind that.
Scammer.
That's the meaning behind that allegory. And Lee, I know you haven't said 2 words, but you said you're a philosophy major. I want you to tell me whether or not I got that right or wrong, or was I close?
I think you got it really good. I mean, you used different words than I've used, but I used to teach, and I think the way you told the story, the meaning of it is absolutely right on.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you, sir.
And that is what we are facing, guys. So I'm going to ask you guys to be strong. Keep up the good fight. And I will see you here, same bat time, same bat channel, next week at this time. Let's help some more money, help some more people. Miss Comfort, we'll talk next week. And Oscar Rob, we'll see you in the next week. And I will be talking about another condition. Matter of fact, over the next few seconds, while we're closing it out, if anybody wants me to look up Rick Simpson oil and cannabis related to another medical condition outside of lupus, type it in the chat box, and I'll see what I can find and see if I can incorporate it into next week. In the meantime, I'll allow all of you guys to mute yourselves and say goodnight. That's a danger zone right there, but I'll do it anyway. I'll unmute all of you guys.
You're a fucking scammer. It doesn't matter what you claim. You're just a fucking scammer, low life. Your medicine is no good of anything.
Bless him.
Easy. Oh, well, that was could have ended nicer. Yeah. I can't stand these guys. There's a good example here. So cannabis oil is proven to fix cancer. That's what they were basically saying. Lupus, all sorts of the world's worst diseases. This guy in this meeting has the answer to it because he's got cannabis oil and he's got it packaged up in a multi-level marketing company where if you sign up and you manage to get one of your friends who's dying of cancer this product, you will make monetary rewards. And then a lady come on and said, oh, but I found this product and it stopped me from having cancer and I just gave it away to everybody. The company behind it is still profiteering, by the way, even if you are doing it out of the kindness of your heart. Then we had a guy that was unable to walk. Was it 6 or 7 years ago? And he took this product and he can now walk. Next thing, Jesus will come in and Jesus will say, oh, you know, when I was just a carpenter, I could not walk on water. And I took this cannabis oil and now I can walk on water. I mean, what bullshit story are you going to listen to? Now, I'm not saying that cannabis oil doesn't help pain, but it doesn't need to be sold to people as a multi-level marketing scam where people are going to benefit by pushing their friends and family into it. And really, I've never heard that cannabis has cured people from, cancer. And to use those sales pitches to get people to buy this product is just disgusting. That's my take on it. So that's my take. We've actually been in there before, listened to these guys, and they have a whole array of products. Multi-level marketing is the scam. Whether the cannabis oil is good and does help cancer or help you walk on water, whatever you want to prefer, it's not really relevant because they're making money out of pushing people into signing up. And I listened to one of these previously, and I think you pay $295 per month to have the right to be able to sell this to your friends and family who have cancer and a lot of illnesses. And this product will just fix everything. If you've got a cracked tooth, you take this and the crack will go away. If you have reflux, you just swig on this and reflux will go. If you have balding hairline, a receding hairline, you just take this and it will go away. If you're going deaf, you just take this product and it will go away. If you go in blind and you can't read the label, don't worry. Keep drinking the product and it will just go away. If you have verbal diarrhea, you just drink this product. That's everything. So there you go. There's my take on it. I think it's disgusting. And I've seen these guys before. Hey, they're disgusting because they don't normally have the chat room open and they kick you out whenever you go in there. And they don't like that guy did actually let me speak for a while until we realized I was from Satan and I didn't have a religious bone in my and why do we need God to help sell these products? And then why do we need these people who have taken this product and said it's cured them from cancer? Because that's what the lady said in there. And the guy that couldn't walk can walk. How come this product isn't worldwide and global and going crazy? If I said to somebody, if I went to the media and said, hey, look, I've got the cure to cancer here. I had cancer. I took this and I don't have cancer anymore. And I go down to the next guy down the road and he's laying in bed and he's got cancer. He's on his last leg and he drank this product and he took it and he's got no cancer. Do you think the media would give me enough promotion to actually get my product out there in mainstream? I think they would. I'd be on TV. I'd be on Eyewitness News. I'd be on all the TV shows you can think of. And they would be publicizing the fact that I have the cure for cancer. And I would be a hero. And all of a sudden, you've got to get a Zoom meeting and get about 50 people in a Zoom meeting, which I have all their names. And then you've got to, ask them to recruit people into here so that they can sign up, so that we can get the multi-level marketing going, so we can be rich out of providing the cure for cancer. You just go to Pfizer, right? And you say, look, I got the magic ingredient here, cure to cancer, take this. And away you go. But no, you don't. You have to go into a Zoom meeting where you can police who goes in and who goes out, who gets to speak, who doesn't, who can turn their camera on, who doesn't, and then you promote the cure to cancer. So I hope you enjoyed that. I'm now going to try and start a new segment of the show. Hello, I'm Danny DeHeck. It is Thursday afternoon, 5 minutes to 3. We're just about on the hour, and we're going to go out and do some whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole is when I open up a whole lot of Zoom meeting links and I try to find people that are promoting scams or Ponzi schemes. And it's just for a bit of fun. And I thought I'd bring you along for the second part of the show. The first part of the show was a real humdinger. So let's get into it. Let's see what I can find. First thing that you'll need if you want to participate with this is you'll need to see me doing what I do well. And this is the window and this is the workspace that we have to work in. Now, before we start, why do I do this? Well, a lot of people think I'm just doing it to build numbers on my YouTube channel. And why we're actually talking about that does give me some excitement because I think I'm nearly at 8,000 subscribers. But that's not my why. That's just a bonus for doing the right thing. And I am here sticking my name out there. And I'm going to actually show you guys. Now, if you think I do this for money, I have 8,000 subscribers. I get around about $180 a month. I spend 70 to 80 hours doing this. So I'm not obviously doing it for the money unless I like working for $1 an hour. Every video I produce, if I'm lucky, I'll get $1. The most I ever got for one video was on how to withdraw money from Hyperverse. Got $400. I was wrapped. I have got 8 more subscribers before I reach 8,000 subscribers. I didn't think I'd ever get to 1,000 subscribers. So thank you to every which one of you who support me. If you do want to support me financially, I am open to bribes and you can pay me lots of money. But realistically, it's not going to make any difference to what I'm saying because I'm just out of control. But this is my website and my website gathers information. It gathers information about people who I want to name and shame and publicly humiliate for promoting or running Ponzi schemes or a scam. Now, you can help yourself. On the Contact Us button of my website, you'll see I have a form. In this form, you can tell me about a scam that you participated in, how much money you put it in. You can give us the wallet addresses they asked you to put the money in, and we will do an investigation. Or you may just simply notify us of what's happening. The other one, if you hold your mouse over the Contact Us, is where did my crypto go? All these scams require you to put your fresh USDT into their coffers. And if you do that, we will actually track where your crypto went and we'll tell you because it helps us build a bigger jigsaw puzzle than we have. So what do we do with this information? Well, I have this beautiful program called Milanote, and they have provided me a premier version of their service. I don't even know how much it costs, but I use it every day. And what I do is I have this simple database. So the first thing I do is I have a database of all the people, all the opportunities that are active right now. So the one that I just were in before is called, this opportunity is actually this opportunity here, and it's called CannaGlobe. I think I'm not even saying it right. And hemp products. Yes, it is the one. So this is the scam that I was just in just a few minutes ago. And this was launched August 2023. So I think it's nearly going a year. So I gather information about these scams, and then I find out who the marketing people are behind it. And I can obviously see there was a guy called Keith Sir Williams. And in here, I'm gathering information about him. And this was the guy that was just in here a few minutes ago. I think it was him. So you can come along to things like this. You can come along to my YouTube channel. And you can go live. So I'm live at the moment, and I'm recording the second part of my meeting. And you can see me talking. And this guy here is actually the guy called Keith. Is that the same guy? I think it is. It is the same guy. He's got the funny colored in the beard. Yes, it is the same guy. So there's the guy that I just witnessed in a Zoom meeting telling people that people should get involved in this. I can't even say it properly. Is it CannaGlobe? And it's a company that requires you.
CannaGlobe.
Yep, CannaGlobe. And it's a company that requires you. Now, I'm on Oz's website, which is behind MLM, and he does ask people to support them if they can financially. And please do that. But in here, I reckon he saves people millions of dollars a year. But if you go through here, you can read all about the history of CannaGlobe, and you can go back through. He does a deep dive more than I do. But obviously, they've got products, and if you obviously take these products, but the more importantly, the thing I'm getting at is this is multi-level marketing, supplements and personal care. And what it doesn't explain is that you need to set yourself up with an online shop, and they have a lot of false claims. The Commerce Commission in New Zealand would have a field day with this customer. If you're interested and get involved in that company, you can go in there and read all about the commission levels. 27% they will pay out. I see just flip up on the screen. But more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, I don't just go after the scams. I go after the people. So in here, I have a database. This database has 2 government departments from 2 countries, which I'm not going to tell you, who monitor my information that we collect on people. That's why we've recently been putting people into, Americans, Australians, Canadians, New Zealanders, South Africans, Netherlands, Spain, UK, and anyone from any other country. And then we have another area of the list over here. And these are all people that we've done deep dives into. We know often where they live. We know their phone numbers. We have recordings of them in it. So we've got people like this who was in a scam today, and we can literally go straight into that link, and we can find this guy doing what he does well, and that is scamming people. So if you are a government agent or you're a government organization and you want access to my database, send me an email and we'll talk turkey. We don't charge for the service. It's not a money-making exercise. It's a public service. In fact, I call myself a investigative journalist. That's what I like to be. And one day I'm going to be a private investigator, and I'm going to use this database to glorify all the hours that I've spent monitoring these people. So that's what I do. So how do I do what I do? Well, I have Avengers help me out. So even right now, there will be an Avenger message in our WhatsApp group encouraging me to read something and bring it up on the stage, or more importantly, to bump. They might be pushing me things to look at. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. I did find a link that I should go and have a look at. So I'll just open that up while we're talking. I also have a list of meeting idea. Oh, it's a webinar that's expired. And I'll just check a couple of other links before we get going. Oh, righty. That one there. What was that one there? So it could be that one. It could be this one. And it could be this one there. And I think that's basically all the correspondence I needed to read. So what I do is I liken this to people, and I go, well, what am I actually doing here? Well, I'm actually a fisherman, and I'm going after people that are obviously running scams like this lovely Keith Williams guy. The last Keith Williams guy that I went after actually did die of cancer. Isn't that kind of ironic? Anyway, I never thought of that, but I crack myself up sometimes. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop MLM. We're going to drop that, and we're going to go in there. And today we're going to pick a name. Now, I am going to show you one other thing, which I'm going to do, which is going to actually just take a little bit more of your time. I am dyslexic, so I use ChatGPT all the time. Now, I've just been in that meeting, and I just, in a meeting, and I've literally got a database. So I'm going to say, I go, please tidy up my list, and then I say separate. So this is the list of people that were in the current meeting. I went to Milanote, and what we do is we go to Milanote, which is my database. We were actually, and this is what part of what I do. In the meantime, while that's doing that, I'm just going to go open up a few windows while Milanote's cranking up, and I'll go down. Now, if you've got any links to any Zoom meetings, which you think I may be of interest to, that are people promoting opportunities, please do go to my website and give them to me. Or if I will put in the chat window my WhatsApp phone number, and you can literally go in there and just give me the link to the Zoom meeting and leave everything else to me. I look after my whistleblowers, and that's what we are. We really are a whistleblowing organization. So what we've got here is Milanote. And hopefully that will open up in a second. That phone's probably going a bit naughty at the moment. That's because I've opened up a whole lot of tabs. So I'll just say that again. My microphone might be going a little bit naughty at the moment because I have just opened up a whole lot of tabs, and they are trying to grab my microphone. I'm underutilized. I have an overutilized computer, and sometimes I struggle with everything. I need an independent computer for streaming and another one for opening up all these Zoom meetings. Anyway, so I'll let that carry on for a bit just while it's settling down. Now, I did talk about how we just found the scam, and we've now a repeated history with that scam, and we're going to utilize it. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this list that we got. Now, these was lava girl. Oh, I can't be right. Easy. Hold up, just getting oh yeah, that's easy. Right. So now what we'll do is we'll go into here, and what we're going to do is we're going to look at one of the databases that we've got. Where is it? We just had them here a second ago. There it is. And this is what we do with the information. So Zoom meeting. So I'm going to actually, now we've got more than one. We're going to create an area called Zoom meeting names with an S. And we're going to drag last time Zoom meeting in there. And then we're going to make another Zoom meeting document, and we put the date on it. And it's going to be Zoom meeting, and it's going to be 05-09-2024. We're in New Zealand. We spell it, just in case you're wondering why it's backwards. And I put that name, all those names in there, and I might just leave the email address. And now what that does, if I ever find anyone in a meeting, I can search from my database and find out what date that they were in the Zoom meeting. This was the name of the people in the last Zoom meeting that they had. So now what I do is I combine that list with the previous list that we just got, and it will give me one list like this. And now what it will do is it'll write all this lists up in a nice list. That makes sense. I don't think that's really cool. And now what I do with that list, and I'll show you, there's a method of my madness, is I now have one beautiful list of people that were in that meeting. and I copy them. Then next time I go into their meeting and I'm looking for names to gate crash in, which I'm going to show you that's why in a minute, I'll be able to grab anyone's of those person's name, and they will probably go, oh, that's Sully, and let me into the meeting. So isn't that a cunning plan? So that's what I do with that list. And then we'll build a database. And the other thing, what I should do while we're here is I should go to YouTube and grab the video of the dirty activity. So I go here and I open up my live. That will give me the address. Shut that down. I go back here and link that over here and put that in there. So now I've sort of built up a bit of a database. And if I get really clever, I can click into that. I can go into Mr. Keith Williams, Sir, and I can also post the video. Now, when I give this page to a government official and they want to find out about Keith Williams, Sir, they'll be able to go into that video and the rest is free. So anyway, let's get on with the show. Let's see if we can find a Zoom meeting. So in saying that, I probably will pick Keith Williams, Sir, as my name, and I will start trying fishing. So what I call this game is fishing, and this is fishing for an open Zoom meeting. Now it's the opposite end of the day for most of the people in the world, but that won't matter because I find these meetings. So we're just going to go enter, and this is how I found the last meeting. And we might find meetings in Australia at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And if so, then I'll report them to ASIC, which we have done before. I've also had a lot to do. I was in the New York Times about 2 years ago, and they were doing anyone promote a scam or a scam. And when I was in there, I got reached out to by a few organizations that wanted me to help monitor what's going on in the crypto world and in a database so I can give it to people in a logical manner. And I do find Millernote.com to platform for my database. You can also export that you see to PDFs. So for government agents, they are PDFs to be sent or kept. That's what we literally do. So while I'm fishing, putting out my surf casters into the ocean, and I'm hoping a big fish. When I do hook a big fish, then I go lots of bite-size bait, whole school of fish in a frenzy. Basically go in there and cause havoc. The scam that I was just looking at was the cannabis one. I was furiously clicking on a screen, just popping up on a screen asking for it. And that's a way that I have actually crashed their computer and freeze their computer the whole meeting because of that activity. New things along the way. And what I am doing here, I'm actually using a web browser to access what you're looking at. So now I've put the fishing rods out. I've only got a few of the fishing rods out that I have access to, but I'm going through here looking for any that could be potentially live right now. And if not, I will park in this live, but I get like behind this computer all by myself. And that's just a video. And then we go and open up the rest of these that I have in my bookmarks. And we will have a problem with the microphone again. I just opened up a link from a guy called Michael Barr, I think his name is. And he said, I will be, this is what will happen. And just a couple of days ago, I managed to get a Zoom link again. So do help me if you have Zoom links, if you are in Telegram groups, if you are in WhatsApp groups and people are sharing their Zoom links. I mean, most of the big companies I have, but it's the small ones. Like here's one here called Trade Like Crazy. I just heard that the other day they're actually starting up again. And I have had some good chats to people. People go, why do you speak so rudely to them? Well, I've tried the, what do you call it? The conventional, polite, how you going sort of approach. It doesn't always work, I'll be honest. So I do quite like the, let's go into the China shop with a bull attitude. and I have a lot more fun when it comes to that. But things never cease to amaze me. The people I meet, I've met people that say that they now realize that they are promoting a scam and they'll never do it again. And they tell me they're not scammers. They were just, what do you call it? Misled. And I'm going, okay. And then one guy does come to mind, and I've got his Zoom meeting right in front of me, and that's while I'm thinking of it. But let's see why all these other crackly mics are, or I've got a crackly mic, whether that actually works. And I'll show you something quite interesting. So I'm good at bookmarking, and I do help people be more productive. How I support myself in the real world is I do drop shipping, and I teach people how to do drop shipping and the like. One of the most exciting things is actually teaching people how to make money online. And I do teach people, and that's how I survive, but I do have a bigger cause. And what I'm going to show you right now is a real hoot. Guy here was promoting Boomerang. Boomerang is a scam where if you pay $500, you can make $1,500 from arbitrage trading. And that's what he was pushing his community. And at the end of the day, he's realized it's so he said, and he said to me that all he wants is for him and his friend, he's got 2 friends, to get their money back. And then he would give it up. And I said, well, how are you going to go about doing that? And he said, well, he knows Jarvis, the guy. He's going to ask Jarvis to get on a Zoom meeting with me. And if he didn't get on the Zoom meeting within a week, he was going to start publicly humiliating Jarvis because he realized he's a scammer. So what do you think happened? Wow, this guy is now off promoting another arbitrage trading platform. And he is brilliant. And he's just got straight into promoting another system. So I spent an hour and a half talking to this guy. And he's now, if you look at his channel, all his videos are about this new arbitrage trading. So I presume it's arbitrage trading, but I haven't found him in a Zoom meeting yet. But if you went to this channel a month ago, it would have all been about Boomerang. And look how many videos he's got. Oh, this is Boomerang. This is about BTCC 4 months ago. Boomerang. These are all Boomerang videos. So here's the guy promoting Boomerang. And then 2 months ago, he's now trade now. There he is. And, you know, I have to say, I find it incredibly frustrating listening to these people tell me lies. And then you see them off promoting another scam. And it's basically exactly the same. So when the guy rang me up, I actually did record our conversation. And I did do the liberty of not putting the conversation live on the internet. I waited a week like we agreed. And then I published his video. And he did. So I went through there, had a normal discussion with the guy. And the reason why I'm saying this guy is I can't pronounce his name. I'll give it a go.
Epic showdown. Hitchamel Harris.
Hitchamel. Hitchamel up and take them off. Get your money. So here's Hitchamel. And Hitchamel is not a scammer, he said. He's just trying to help people in his community. In the meantime, get a lot of money. Anyway, so here's Hitchamel realizing that Boomerang is a scam. And then what does he do? He starts promoting a new scam that's just about identical. Sickening individuals. Anyway, I hope to get back on here and we'll be able to hear why he thinks this new scam that he just get an opportunity to ask all about how he last scam. No one ever. We had another lovely chat to a lady, Mahunda. I think it's Mahunda. And she was promoting an opportunity, or let's call it an opportunity because she was lovely, called xbullrun.org. And it was basically a pump and dump crypto scam. $58,000 has been brought into the program, not 58 million, 58,000. And about 100 people hold the tokens. And the majority token holder is the guy behind it all, which means he could dump it anytime he wants on anyone's lamp and they wouldn't be able to do anything about it. I'm short, had a nice chat to her. I don't want to ditch her too much. However, she said she's just trying to help people in her community And I said, out of all the skits you've been promoting for quite a few years, what one was your favorite? And she said, the current one that hasn't even eventuated yet. She's promoted proven scams. She single that she has promoted in a scam. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So we've got a live one here, I think. So when I've been kicked out previously, that must mean it's still happening. So I wonder who that is. So this is what we do. We go to the IQ number. We go to the IQ number, and then we're down to bookmark list, bookmark manager. Oops, bookmark, and we search. Oh, it's Easy's personal. I've got that 3 times. That's a bit generous. Let's clean that up. You can't see my, oh, you can see my bookmarks. That's good. Bookmark and delete. And now what we'll do is we're going to get that and we're going to go edit. And we are going to see why we've been kicked out. So I haven't actually got, now what have I, that is called Easy. So I'm going to go through my list of names that you can't see and see if I've got any people who have actually been in that Easy list before. And this might actually mean I have to go here and I have to log in here. And I might have not kept a database last time. That is the point. But there is an active meeting because I got told off for being kicked out previously. That means one of my tabs has opened up twice. And as a rule, they have just kicked me out. Okay, so we're going to go back to home. And here we're going to go to Ponzi schemes and scams. I could search, but I think it's going to be quicker clicking on that. And now we're looking for easy. Easy, easy, easy in the night. 7 medals, easy. Oh, there it is. EasyBot. I presume it's EasyBot. And somewhere in there, I was hoping to have a database of people who have been in here before, and I don't. So what I'm going to do is come in here, and I'm going to go in there with this guy's name. And that will be quite interesting because he could be in that meeting, but we will find out in a second. Blaze. All right. If anyone's going to get into it, it will be him. So we'll go back to doing that. Trades Technologies. Did they fall for it? Ah, so it's this one. They are active again. Easy. That's good to know. Anyway, we'll keep going to meetings, but we've got one over to the side there on another screen. And if to get that meeting going, we will do so. Right, what do we got here? Whoops. We will open that one there. I'm just going to edit that. Just got to do some homework. Won't be homework. Not really homework, is it? I'm just going to go on Instagram and fix something that's broken. Why that window is doing its thing. I'm multitasking here. There's smoke coming out. Got to do all this. What else we got? And then we'll go and have a look to see if we've caught any fish. Oh my goodness, that's a bit of a live post. And that one there must have been one of the easy ones. Turn on notifications. 1, 2. Just going to go live on Instagram and something fell over, so I might as well finish what I started. I always say in business, if you can do a job in 2 minutes, then do it straight away because that is how it rolls. All right, so now we're going back here. Ooh, am I breaking up a little bit? No doubt I am. Sorry about that, kids, but that's what happens with the big jobs. Okay, here we go. Remove. Oops, hold it. We stuffed up. 1 minute. We're nearly there. Nearly there. Hold your pants. If you're here now, you'll be always here. Oh, I lost somebody. Okay, we're going back. Nearly there. Nearly there. Stream key. There we go. Save changes. And we're away. Laugh. There was no wait. Right, so let's carry on. Fishing. Alrighty, we're now live on Instagram. How are you? We're just near the end of a meeting, but we're hoping to find someone to go and harass who's running a scheme or a scam, and then we'll clean up, act, so to speak. I don't know what these ones are. I must one day open them up and find out why I have so many dud connections. What are we up to? Another dud one. There's about, looks like 10 in a row so far. Hope I'm not missing out good stuff. Downtown, that was going on earlier on. What would you reckon the code is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a guess. Oh no, we'll try. Email any if you ever need to. Just use any. Oh, look at that! Got it right first time. They were live. It's a miracle. Rod's out. That's how we roll. Easy personal meeting. Link 3. Now I should clean up my database, but somebody has updated their password to keep shady characters out. Wonder who they are. So once again, I go to here, I go to bookmark list, and then I go to bookmark manager. And if you are watching this and you are Sam Lee. Rory Kanacha has updated his link. That's interesting in his meeting. So if you know Rory Kanacha, he's trying to get everyone's money back of Hyperverse. It's a total scam. He's asking everyone $15 each. He's managed to get about $7,000 or $8,000 from everyone so far. Claims to have 20,000 people who want to give him $15, but only $7,000 in so far. So he should really have $300,000 in if that's the case, but he doesn't. Anyway, we've been gate crashing his meetings because he is a scammer, because he's always been a scammer. But everyone thinks, is there a chance that Rory Kanacha can get our money back? And I go, no, because even Sam Lee doesn't know where the money is anymore. And there's a criminal network behind it. It's like going back to the cartel and saying, hey, I bought this dope. Oh, man, it's Brian. I've been removed. Oh, there's a couple of good guys in that meeting. Well, let's go and see if we can get in that meeting again. So who is that meeting? So this is where we start to be cunning as a weasel. First of all, we want to figure out who Brian wrote. So this is Brian. Oh, now what does he do? I think, so I get that fancy number, I stick it in here, and it's Brian Rhodes. So so what we could do is I could search for, I could go Brian Rhodes, Brian Rhodes, and then you come along to like Chat GPT, and you go in there, and you go, who is Brian Rhodes, the MLM promoter, and who is his associates? Okay, so I go in there and I ask ChatGPT. I don't know this guy from Bar of Soap. Response 1, response 2. Okay, regular bodies. Rhodes, multi-level mate, has been associated with various multi-level. His involvement in these programs often centers around promoting. Would you like to go further? 23. Widely information. Got any names? I don't know. But I would like to know. I'd like to know. I would like to know. I would like to know anyone who's connected to him. Their names. Let's see what we come up with. Brian Rhodes. Activities affiliate. Brian Rhodes. Brian's. Yes. Okay. Can't find anyone. Well, that's very disappointing. But don't stop there. We go to Facebook.com. I'm going to log in. That's not going to work. All right. Let's go Brian Rhodes. We're going to go. I know what to do. I rely on my database. Search here. Brian Rhodes. Nothing. Oh, mate. Well, let's start a case on him. So this is what we need to do. We need to go back to Brian. We need to go to persons of interest. Right. And we go to that and we go duplicate. And now we're going to build a profile on Brian Rhodes. And because I can't spell, we're going to go Brian Rhodes. Rhodes. Don't know what country he's from. However, I think I did see him there, didn't we? So we went 1, 2, whoops, where is he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Chris Williams. Nothing in that meeting. Go to my account to get those ones. We won't go there today. That one, that's a false alarm. That's just an empty room that stays empty for a long time. There we go. So, I thought we had a picture of him up there. Anyway, that won't matter. The other thing you can do that's really interesting, notice that that link there. Now, there's no point me staying there. So you just literally go to Google and search for that link. And often you will find where that link is promoted. Or even better, you can just literally search for the number, their room ID, and you'll find it there. So there it is there. Brenda Jackson. So Sunday, showing you all my tricks now, aren't I? That one. It's funny it didn't pick up the rest of it. And launch. Alrighty. So Keith Williams. Okay, and this one here. So now I'm going to go there. Now you're going to absolutely think this is crazy, but this is what we need to do. Wall Street. Zoom. There's a Zoom there. Hacks. CannaGlobe. So this guy that's talking right now is associated with CannaGlobe. Oh, this is CannaGlobe. Oh, I think I stuffed up. I grabbed the wrong link, didn't I? Or did I? No, I have. Oh, so that's easy. Oh, that's good to know that. Oh, right. Okay, I'm a bit dumb. But anyway, so now I have actually learnt something. Edit. All right, so this is... All right. Okay, so this is false alarm there, guys. But let me show you what happened. So CannaGlobe was promoted on this channel. Sorry, I'll just see if we can find it. There it is. Team training. So here's a place where you can find out about CannaGlobe meeting ID. Easy. See, these are all the things. No password. But there should be names. So see how I've got these names here, right? So I could have actually just grabbed any of those names and used it to log in, but this is the wrong scam. I've just gone to the wrong one. So now I'm trying to find CannaGlobe's. So this lady here, I could, start putting a database on her and all that activity, but there's hundreds of them. It just takes too long, so I don't bother. But did you saw how easy it was for me to find people who are promoting these products simply by searching for the ID number of the Zoom meeting? So there he is, Zoom launch. And we're trying to find a fast-growing industry in the nation. Keith Williams. Oh, you're just a hero, aren't you, mate? You're just a slime bucket. He was the one I was doing in the first part of this meeting. Crypto lifestyle. Crypto cash. So this is where, you can bookmark all this stuff. We love when we get their Zoom meetings closed down. So there's another place that would have been promoted. I think I'll have to go back to this is all the product that we're selling. Boost your immune system. Oh, yeah. It's all, miss out. Don't get involved in this Ponzi scheme. All right, so I need to go back to, there's CannaGlobe there. And what I need to do from memory, I need to do something to, oh, yes, that's right. I was editing the bookmark. So what I need to do is put CannaGlobe, so it rings my brain in there. And I'll put a capital G. And I need to put that their meetings are probably at 1 p.m. And what's today? Thursday. 1 p.m. Thursday. Just do Thursday. And then that will be good for me next time. Oh, well, there you go. Anyway, back to our mate here. So forget all that, what I just showed you, and forget that as well. But we'll keep going through here until we find the other meetings. Yeah, this is bloody exciting though, isn't it? Oh, and we got that one. Right. So that was invalid link, and that was I know that was what do you call it? Rory Kadacha. Boom. Business plan failed. We'll get rid of that one because that does nothing. That meeting. There we go. Now I've been removed by Coast. Now, is this the one that I thought it was? So now we go back. Oh, this is relentless, this stuff. Downtown personal meeting. That's a different one. Okay. So we'll come back to that one. Where did we get up to? Zoom meeting. I don't think we got that far. That one, 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 that one. Maybe we did. That one, that one. Oh, we did. All right. So this is Reverend Morris and Morris Lawrence. Look at that. He's got 2 downtown. So there's the head scammers. So let's just see if we can Max Smart. We'll just leave that one there, and we'll go into that one as well. And I'll call this one Downtown iPad if we get in there. Downtown. Whoops. I'll just go. I'll actually just make up another name. We'll go Clarence Joy. And we'll see if we can get in there. And Downtown. I don't even know what that one is. So we'll see if it comes up with any noise. Downtown personal meeting. We'll see if they kick us out. We'll get rid of it anyway. Stop looking at something that's not there. That's what I always said. Okay, getaway. Trading. Hitchem. Overdrome. All fake arbitrage trading platforms. Technologies. That one and that one. Must log into my Facebook account again. Main. That's what I want. The trick in my game is to empty your cache all the time, which makes it very painful because you literally have to log in back and do everything all the time. That's just really painful. Alrighty, so we've got Brian's Downtown, EasyBot, 3 active meetings with no activity. Okay, so enter the 3 to authenticate app. Are you guys watching this? Do you think that you can you're going to do this? I often wonder if you can you'd have to have my password at the same time though, wouldn't you? Because this authenticator app, you're going to see the numbers. So you're watching. I'll help you. 5, 8, 9, 6, 4, 3. As long as I do it quick enough, and you do it, if you can do that within 30 seconds, you're laughing. Alrighty, so let's have a look and see what we've done. Continue. Saving the browser. Continue. All right, Robex. Not running a Ponzi scheme or a scam, so they tell us, but they have multi-level marketing tiers of 4 level deep. Interesting that. All right, let's see what we've got. I can't wait to see Miracle Trading. They tried to do a copyright strike on one of my videos the other day. That was a crack up. So this is Brian Rhodes. So this is the one I was looking for before. He won't. Both these guys are like naughty little men. He's got his wife beater singlet on. I'm going to actually just do that there, and then I'm going to go back to here, and I'm going to use his photo there, and then I'll have a photo of him, and it will help me remind myself. Now I don't even know what he's promoting. I forget. Facebook alert. Somebody just logged into my Facebook. Something went wrong. Well, I don't think so, Tim. I think if we go here. Oh, somebody didn't like it. Maybe somebody did hack my Facebook. Let's try it again. Danny, de-hack. Facebook. Danny. That's good. And log in. See what happens. I've got the Authenticator app ready. If you want to have another go at getting into my Facebook page, you let me know. Got some interesting stuff happening at the moment. I literally got people who are trying to bring me down, which is quite funny. Well, trying to give me a bad name, which is quite funny. So I'll give you an example of something like that. So they've set up a Facebook what do they call it? A YouTube account, which I'm quite excited about, really, because every day there's a new video of me and all the dirty things I'm doing. I'm a scammer. So you fight scams for a living, and they call you a scammer. So you can see this one was only done a day ago, and they've set up these amazing videos, all done with AI by the look of it. And then you come down to this one, and then, and what that basically means, if you search for me, you find these videos, which is quite a hard case. So literally, if you go Danny D Heck, you can see that these videos come up, which is great. But they think that lots of people are searching for me, but unfortunately, as much as I'd love it, they don't. I'm curious why this one came up though. Oh, people who watched. That's quite funny. Another scam 12 days ago. Well, there you go. That interests me. Let's have a look. He may have mentioned me in a video. I always like it when they do that. He got breached 400Ks. Breached? Oh dear, he's making that up, I think. Let's have a look and see what happens here. Danny, has it got Danny in here? No. Danny, if you're trading, no. Commissions, problems. Oh, you do wonder. What's he going to show us? Anything? Talk about us? No. It's not the first time I've had somebody write. Well, I get people writing all sorts of things, really. But wonder why when they search for this guy, that my videos come up. Learn Discord. Don't know. Don't care anymore. Lost interest. So have you probably. Alrighty. So let's go through the list. Let's see if we can find somebody. If we can't find somebody, we're going to call it quits, and we'll do a thumbnail for that video. So, been removed. That was a shame. Anyway, I knew that already. Just making you right. Trade 11, millionaire mercenary. Right. I'm going to. So you guys can run along and play if you like, but I am actually going to build a thumbnail for the first part of this video, and I was going to break this off into 2 videos, but I don't think I will now because there's been no action and it's really boring. So if you obviously watched the first part of the video and you're probably wondering why I do what I do, my main reason is I was brought up in a religious cult, and I've had 2 people in my family die by suicide, and I used to listen to the elders and the ministerial servants preach to us on the stage, and I used to believe everything they said because I was in a religious cult. These days, it's different. I don't. I'm an advocate. I'm even going to be involved in a decult conference that's coming here to Christchurch. Well, it is here in Christchurch, first one in the world, and it's all about people who have lived in cults and come out of cults who have survived, which is quite exciting. But anyway, why I tell you that is my drive is not money. Yes, I do like money. Don't get me wrong. It's my new love now. I don't have God. But I'm not rich. I'm on the bones of my ass. So I really do appreciate it when people support me by buying me cups of coffee and saying thanks by hitting that "we thanks" button. It really does go a long way. However, in saying that, I have a personal story, and that is that obviously I've lost people that I loved to religion and cult-like membership and all these Ponzi schemes and scams that I have been part of. In busting have a very similar undertone. They all want people to be part of a community, and and they promise them something that will never eventuate. And probably is because I don't believe we're going to live in a paradise earth and live happily ever after. So that's why I say that. All right, so now I need to find the thumbnail of the cannabis, what I call a cannabis scam. I'm not sure if I ever did one. So it was called Nails Shopping. Dun, 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 dun. I'm actually curious whether I actually saved one after all that. So I might have to create a new one, which is going to be exciting. I'm just going to get rid of some homework here. So you can sit here and watch me do the scam, or you can say that was a really good live, Danny. I'll go, thank you very much. And we're going to go order EasyBot, shops, Daving Fish, Angler. I don't think I have saved one. So if that's the case, I will double check that. So what I need to do is I need to go back to home. I need to go to Ponzi schemes and scams. I need to find the CannaGlobe one, and I need to copy that there. And I need to go back to Canva, and I need to search, make sure I haven't got anything in there. Nothing. So now I go to create design. I need to go custom design. That number there. I think I do remember trying to find a logo for this company. It was incredibly hard. Right. And now we can come up here, put their name. Right. So I think it's a no-brainer. This company that we started off with today, they had the cure for cancer, which I know is absolutely horrible to say that out loud. But they are claiming the cure for cancer. I'll call it cancer cure, question mark. That sound all right? I'm just getting the graphics from this one here. Copy here and paste. Cancer cure. Alrighty. So that's going to be the start of my thumbnail. It just sounds wrong on so many levels. But anyway, cancer cure. My favorite is going to be that one there. My size is going to be 600. We'll go down a little bit on that. Cancer cure. All right. Cancer cure. That's all right. And I'm going to get my favorite scam. Whoops. The lady was funny though, who said that she goes into Facebook groups and everyone's saying she's promoting a scam, but I just ignore them. They go, whatever. It's disgusting. Right. Now we get rid of that. We get rid of this. Right. So that's me. And I'll grab that. See, we're halfway there. Cancer thing. Now we need to go back and find some artwork, which is going to be friggin' hard because I know they didn't really have any. Oh my goodness, that's going to be terrible. Let's see how good. Now I don't know if you guys use this, but theoretically, Google reverse image look used to be really good, and I'm just about at the point where I'm thinking I'll have to pay for a service. But if I right click on this image and search with Google, whatever they call it, Google, whatever, I normally can find images, and you can see I can find similar images, but the chances of finding the actual image is just about impossible. So you can see a lot of thought has actually gone into this logo and into the new version of Google Lens, which used to be basically Google reverse image search, which is the disappointment. And the real good thing about the old Google search is you could click on a button at the top here and find the original. But at the moment, there is no original. We've just got the silly little logo. So it doesn't leave me much to design something that makes it look like them, except you've got it. I have got a website address. Let's see if I can find. Looking for virtual dispensary, and there's their logo. It's like, and it's like, okay. So as I said, it could be the real deal, but if you hire multi-level marketing people to promote your product, then you're going to get people. Well, I'll rephrase that. If you're going to hire multi-level marketers to market your products, then you're going to get people who will sell it no matter what. And even if it is a good product, I don't know. But I'll probably have a lawsuit on my desk in the morning, and I'll welcome that with relish. I'm over the age of 21. So you can't take their products if you're over 21? Well, that's just fantastic, isn't it? age checker. Huh, no way am I doing that. Country. Let's just go Canada. Okay. Oh, did we select Canada? Okay. Now it's going to ask me for a whole lot of other personal information, is it? There we go. Virtual dispensary. And I did grab that image from somewhere. And I'm sure I've made a thumbnail out of this before. Maybe I added it to another one. So if that's the case, I need to have a closer look at what I'm doing then, because I'm sure I actually did upload that image, because I remember finding it. So let's go uploads, images, and let's have a look. It wasn't that long ago, because they're all just new behind MLM. I know I should put his banner on it that way. There we go. There we go. Well, that will do actually. Let's just use that. So let's set that as the image background. Let's put that there. Cancer cure. Oh, we might not have to do much for this. Scam. Cancer cure. I can't believe that people do this. Scam. Oh, that's going to work out quite good actually. I don't have to do much work now. Wow, there we go. It pays to keep your images. Right. So the next thing we want to do is close that one down. Go back to that one and look for a computer. A computer. There's a computer from one of my old. Here we go. Where she stopped, no one knows. Are you going to work? There we go. So, tempted now to grab that image. Oh, I won't. I'll keep it simple. I'll get too carried away. I like doing my thumbnails in case you haven't noticed. Okay, so let's go here. And we'll put that about there. And put me at the top. Layer front. And we'll actually get it, make sure we can see that word dispensary. There we go. And that means it gives us a little bit more room for the computer. And we're not looking too bad. And we can chuck that down here. It's not going to look very lame though, isn't it? I think cancer cure. I think that really needs to hit home. We've got to make that a color that makes it pop. I think that's a poppy color there, isn't it? And then we're going to go fix that. And we're going to go way up there with that. Oh, 100%. Cancer cure. And we'll bring that down to there. Virtual dispensary. Scam. Let's make that a nice pink color. What do you reckon? Pink? Huh. Scam. That will go quite nice, actually. There we go. Scam. Oh, I think we need to go big scam on now, don't we? We need to go. Or probably. I don't know. Do we go up here? We can't really go up there, can we? Do we? I think we just go scam like that and then make cancer. We make cancer come to the front. Right, and that there, well, that can be pink as well. We'll just keep the pink going, eh? There we go. That's not so bad. I think that needs to go down a bit. We'll put the eye there. We can still see her, and we can still see scam. We could probably now we need somebody in that there. So now we need to go back to what we're doing right now, and we build these live kids. We need a screenshot. Let's see if we can get one. Looking for, okay, screenshot. Okay, let's have a look here. Waiting for it to come through. Feed. Oh, look at that. All right, so we're going back to here. I'll respect it. Oh, God. He should have taken his own medicine then, shouldn't he? Here we go. Waiting for the right bit to run. Alrighty. I don't know. It's not going to be a very good thumbnail, but I think if you know that guy, you'll see it and you'll go, oh, yeah, that's that freaky guy. So we might as well use that. And everyone's happy. All right. So now we go back to here. We go that to that. And we just grab that. Oh, so there. Put that in there. Make it more come alive a bit more. There we go. I still think we need a picture of him, don't we? I think we need a picture of him. I think that scam needs to be down there. And I think it needs to be about there. And we need a picture of him on the other side of the screen, like he's taking me on. Yeah, that would work. All right, so he is actually Keith Williams, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? Keith Williams, who's already died, and here's a guy claiming he's going to give him cure for cancer. Kind of a bit weird, isn't it? Keith Williams, what have we found on him? Wow, that's not bad. What if I get that one there? That is quite good, actually. I might just grab that one. Just make that a downloadable. Is it downloadable? Did we download it? We are downloading it. It's a good, it's a good life. Good life, good wife. What have we got? That. We've got that. And we now need the thingy to pop up. Thingy pops up here. Hopefully we've got a big enough. Oh, it's brilliant. No, that's going to be good because the time I do my thing with it, and that is clean that image up. Let's have a look. There we're going to go background remover. Background gone. Gone. Shadow. Brilliant. 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 Glow. There we go. Now we can put him there. And oh, we've got a bit of orange on it. I don't like that. I wonder if I can get rid of that just by that. There, I might do that. And then that will be enough. And now we need to figure out why the hell have I got a bit of orange on them. Whoops, orange. Oh, is that? I don't know where that is. Hold on, let's have a look. Oh yes, restore erase. 1 minute, please, caller. We'll shine his bald head up a little bit. You watch. I'm gonna go. Oh dear, that's not very good, Danny. Might go back. Oh, I think it needs to be a bit smaller so I can get more of a whoosh on it. Here we go. Oh, better. It's better. I think we can actually just probably take a wee bit of that, so we get a bit more of the edge. And then I think his collar. I don't think we need that. Looks like it's about right. Oh yeah. I mean, it's only his head. It's not my head. All right, let's go. Let's go. Where do we go? We go back. We go background remover. Yeah, that's all right. And look, if I want to hide it a bit more, I just put them over there. Get rid of that. There he is. So now we need to name and shame the guy, don't we? Scammer, scam. I think we need to put the pink scam over here. I need to make this come forward. Layer, front, and scam. And we can see him. And now we make sure he pops up the front. Front. And yes. And now we can probably make that real big. Cure for cancer. All right, we're missing something. Doctor. We need a doctor, don't we? Doctor. Doctor. Alrighty. Doctor. Oh no, I've got alrighty in there. Okay, I need a doctor. So how do you spell doctor? D-O-O-O, doctor. I can't spell doctor. Doctors. There we go. Doctor. Now I need a doctor. Need an official doctor. We need one of these guys. Here we go. Now we go. Is that a good enough doctor? We need a lady doctor. We need a man doctor, don't we? We need, what doctor's going to be there? That guy? I feel sorry for him because I know that I think I like the first one we got. All right, so let's take the background out of him. Background, shadow, and let's see what happens here, eh? I think we're going to be able to pull that off. I don't really want to take away too much from the pretty girl behind because first thing, she's pretty girl behind. And but then again, in saying that, I sort of want his head to be, so I'm going to just do it. I'm going to do what I want to do. Put that there, and I'm going to put that down there, and I'm going to go about there. I'm going to make him the top, front. I want to make sure our hero of the day is front, and now we're looking good. Dr. Nobody, and yeah, just about want to get rid of the lady altogether, don't we? Wonder if we did do that, but then the colors come out, don't they? It's tricky. Tell you what, it's tricky. If I had my way, I'd probably chuck the lollipop. Just about does it, but if I go uploads, go back to where we started this wonderful Esplanade. I'm just wondering, did we? Oh, we must have deleted that. I thought we had their logo. I'm just going to go find it. So is that their logo there? Is that it? Oh, that's not going to last long. Okay, so copy image address. Just make sure there's no other logo. Oh, it's not too bad. I'll probably get away with it. All right, so let's just see if that copied over. It did. So here we get rid of that. Let's go social. Oh, there it is there. I wonder if that's bigger. Oh, that is bigger. Gotta give it to them. Okay. Tonight. Last reminder, it's Vegas. Ticket, get you 18th of April. They were promoting this in Las Vegas. Really? That's normal. CannaGlobe. Follow. Look at this. This is funny because they got 600 followers. I'm amazed. 600 followers. Big organization, I'll tell you. People who work in the company. Brace yourself, guys. There's going to be 10 people here. All these guys. You probably go through here and find everyone that works in the company. I don't know why they picked multi-level marketing. Is that it? I was going to say, is that it? I have a field day. That was it. Dr. J. Williams. Dr. J. Williams does make you wonder if it's the same guy. And he works in the company. Let's have a look. Texas. J. Williams. For 1 year and 4 months he's been in there. Come on. I'd love to find a photo of him to see if it's the same guy. So look, this guy here is meant to be part of this company. He's got 13 connections. I have 7,500 and I'm a nobody. This guy's meant to be a doctor and working for. So why would he only have 13 connections? And let's go back and find another one after that argument's sake. Let's see. So, I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying this is the case in this time, but a lot of the time when we go to these fake Facebook, there was a fake CEO out a wee while ago, and it finished up that his LinkedIn account was pinched by somebody. Now, this Marty Hale, I've seen him before, and I don't know what he's associated with, but I wouldn't mind betting that here he is, full-time co-founder. Yeah, so I've seen him before. So if I went, I know where I've seen him before. So the best thing I can do, if I search for this guy here and looked up his history, and I just went to behind MLM space Martin, whatever his name is. Oh, what would you like? Here he is here. So, and there he is. That's the guy. That's where he stuck it in my brain. Hemp products. A speaker. Has a history of, yep. So this says it all. You can listen to this while I'm fluffing around.
Hale has an MLM history dating back to the 1980s. Hale's published bio cites him as a distributor of Excel Communications, 1989 to 1995, a consultant for prepaid legal, 1996, a speaker for ACN, 1998, co-founder and CEO of Net Lifestyles, 1999. Hale appears to have left the MLM industry for most of the 2000s. His bio details multiple contractor and executive positions. In 2009, Hale returned to MLM as Chief Strategy Officer of the Trump Network. After that, Hale held a number of MLM executive positions. Distributor and Executive CEO and CMO with Momentous, 2011 President of BHIP, 2013 Chief Ambassador for Viridian, 2014 Founder of Livid International, 2016.
Wow, looks like he's looks like he's been a busy little man. So he's just a promoter of behind MLMs. That's really what we've come down to, isn't it? So in saying that, worth probably adding to my portfolio. So he's meant to be CEO and founder. So if I go to Ponzi schemes and scams, so first thing I'm going to do, or actually what we're going to do, is come back to persons of interest, because this is somebody probably worth me putting a file out about. And don't know where he lives, but it looks like he's American. But these guys just get away with it, because it's right on the edge of probably legal or not legal. And I don't care whether it's legal or not legal in this particular case. But what I didn't like is the lady basically saying that she had cancer. She took the product and voila, she was cured. So here, we're going to go, first of all, we're going to give the guy a name. Oops, that's the name there. And that, we'll go there. We've got Martin Hale. Martin Hale. Oh, I'll put him a photo in there. We're going to go back to there. Martin Hale. Icon. There. So if you have any information on him, you know, history, things he's done that are naughty, we would love to know. So now I know who he is. I can grab his name. I can go back, and back. Oh, there we go. Now I'm going to go associates, and I can add, oh, there she is. I've got somebody else in there as well. I didn't know that. Associates, but I presume he knows Martins and he's promoting his products. And we can go back to this one. We can go to Ponzi schemes and scams. We can go CannaGlobe, whatever it's called. And we'll start slowly but surely building up a database of all these guys. So now I've got the founder link, put him in there, and it just sort of links it together. So when we give this information to those bad guys, and I'll also make sure he's in the marketing side of it, a link and paste. Now I did notice a lady popped up that I didn't have connected, so I'm going to go back and see if I can find her. Associates, and we found this lady here. Yes, I have seen her in there. She told me I was a very negative person. I thought, really? So now we're going to go back to persons of interest, and I'm going to go Martin, and we're going to go to associates. Oh, haven't I got that? Associates. We've got her. Go to this one. I go to her associates. It's not going the way to plan, Dan. No, so that's not going to work. But I'm going to go here, and I have seen that lady promoting them. So this is why I like to keep the records in real time, because you forget all this sort of stuff. Ponzi schemes and scams. I've got nothing in there. However, we have got whatever his name was, Keith Williams, haven't we? We don't know where Keith was. It wasn't that long ago, so I'm pretty sure I can search for Keith Williams and he will come up here. I know how to spell Keith Williams because he died of cancer, funny enough. Imagine if I said that to him. The last Keith Williams I spoke to, Keith Williams. Oh, that's interesting. Downtown, meeting just finished. They did have a meeting going. Must have been a private meeting. Persons of interest, UK. There he is. Oh, that was tricky. That might make it too tricky. So we're looking for associates. Associates. And we've got him and him. But I need to right click on here, open a new tab. And I need to get him. Go back to them. I want to link all these three people together. That's what I'm trying to do. It's really exciting, I know, but if you're still here, I appreciate it. Oh, dearie me, it's taking ages. Right, so I need to go associates. I need to really, do I have to make it? I do. Oh, there we go. No, we don't. Take it all back. So I go enter. Next thing I do is I go to link and I put that there. And I need to go back. I need to go associates. It's not helping me. Button. Ponzi schemes or scams. Oh, it's not helping me at all. Okay, so we're going to go back to this. And I haven't got her in there either. It's not working out very good, this. Okay, so we go to here. Martin. Got to open up a third window now. It's getting really tricky. And we need to find... Come on. Might just go and clean up a bit of shit while we're waiting. Don't need any more photos of him. Do need that though. I'll take that while we've got that. Is that actually his? So that's him there. His fan page, 23k followers. This guy's probably going to sue me then. That's great. I've been sued. Martin. So go back to Martin and we can add a little bit about him. We can add his fan page. That's not a big secret. I think any FBI agent can find that out by themselves. Won't need my help. Right. Ponzi schemes and scams. Right. We're here. CannaGlobe, whatever it's called. CannaGlobe. Right. And now we can go into Ponzi schemes and scams. And we'll link him to that. This will make it easier for reporters and anyone that's doing any articles on him. Okay, and now we need to go to people that are promoting it. So we go to founders, marketers, and we should have two people in there. We don't have the lady. So I go back and get the lady. There she is. And now we've got... I'll put them in order of people that stand out the most. Sorry, lady, you don't make the grade. Oh my God, what am I doing? Control Z. Does Control Z work? Yes, where will we get Keith? So I need to go back now. And I need to go link. And there, here, enter. And bring that down to there. Right. Okay, so I've got three people that are promoting it all together. I need Keith, Sir, that. I need to find his associates. I need to find Martin. I need to find his associates. And we need to add him in there. Brilliant. Now we're coming together. Alrighty. There we go. Keith, Tammy, lovely Tammy. And we've got to bring that up to there. Right. There we go. Happy with that. Yes. So Tammy may provide us information about those other two one day when we struggle, if you know what I mean. Anyway, let's go through, get Martin. Let's get rid of that. We're going to go to that. I was going to add him in there. I'm sort of quite tempted to add him in there. I think he's sort of like somebody. So we move the doctor over, put him there. I just wondered if we should actually put him in there instead, because he's such a pretty boy there. Image. We did do that, and we did do that. Can we put him in anywhere and make it look like? Because what we could do is we could put me over here, as much as I don't want to be, and I could flip horizontal, and then somehow bring me to the top layer, bring to the front. Right, and that gets me in there. So Danny's happy. I'm right in her lips. I don't ever want to be in her lips. I think we could just make Danny a little bit little, and then we could get him and literally spin him around, flip, and then we could put him down there, and he could be the dispensary guy. We could probably get a little bit of CannaGlobe over him, and then we could get that there. We could probably put that back a bit there. It's not quite as nice as it was, but I think I need to have him in it, so that's the problem. And then we go here, and we can virtual dispensary. I'm wondering if we should get rid of virtual dispensary and then leave him, old Buglugs, here, and maybe make him a little bit bigger. There you go. Oh, he does look a bit big now. Virtual dispensary. And I think we can leave that guy in the back. We could probably actually give him a little bit more height now. He's that guy. You know what I'm saying? Give him a bit more oomph. I think most people will know virtual. Yeah, that will work. I think I need to be a bit bigger because these guys are dominating me. Yeah. And then here, and big CannaGlobe. It's not my best thumbnail, but hey, look, short notice. Scam, and unfortunately, I think scam needs to be red because that's the universal color for all scams, isn't it? Scam. And last but not least is I don't think the crypto Ponzi scheme Avengers name's sticking out enough. So let's go back to doing something about that. Okay, what have we got here? Get out of it. That one there. Right. Hit that there. Hit that over there. Hit that there. Okay. Layer. Back. Okay, it doesn't work. Layer. Back. Now I've lost my name altogether. That one there needs to be front. Front. It is front. It's just that it's not the right color. So this one needs to be 80%. 80%. And I think that's going to work. And then this one here, we actually need it to be the same color as the cancel cure edging. Boom. And now when we put that up there, we're going to have that. Whoops. That. Oh, it's ugly enough. It's going to stick out like a dog ball. Scam. I think he's too big. I'm getting all ADHD now. He needs to be there to cover up his ugly head. This here needs to be small enough so that we can see him. And you can see it's the guy. Alrighty. As much as that is ugly, it's pretty ugly, but it will do the job. Yeah, and the poor doctor, well, he's done nothing wrong other than being a doctor. And he's been used in a cannabis scam, but they're claiming it's a healthy thing, isn't it? Alrighty, that's me. So now we go to download, and I'm going to show you every trick in the book here. We might have some more entertainment after this. So we're going to go KB. We download that, and now what we do is we go to CannaGlobe. We go to this. I just noticed something interesting actually. I noticed that this lady had a Zoom link, and I want to see whether it's the same Zoom link that I had the other day, and then we can definitely associate her with the same scam. So let's go into there, and I think from memory it was something to do with easy. Sincere Williams, great name, Danny. Easy. Yep, I'm right. So she's definitely associated with the same scam. I love it when a plan comes together. So how does this work? Well, I started this meeting today with give myself a thumbs up if you're watching the video. Oh, you are watching my video. Thanks, guys. Hit the thumbs up. Be much appreciated. Yeah. We've got a lot of going on. There's 13 people in the chat room. That's nice. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate that. Right, I'll show you a few tricks here. So the first thing we're going to do is change the thumbnail of today's meeting. I often do this at the end of my meeting because I don't like working alone. In fact, I don't like being home alone. You know what I'm saying? So I click on that downloads because I've just downloaded it, and I find my beautiful thumbnail. Now what I do is I go and get the name CannaGlobe, and behind, oops, ML, there it is there. Hemp product. Is this beginning with Rodney Burton? Oh, is this why he was arrested? Could be. Hard case. When I think about it, that would be a laugh because I've spoke to the arresting officer for Rodney Burton, which is otherwise known as Bitcoin Rodney, and they said that they've got him for drug trafficking. So I assume that this is what they are talking about because I didn't sound like it was hard drugs, well, cannabis. So a bit of a laugh, really. But if you look at, oh, there he is. So he is part of it. Oh, what a laugh. What a scream. Thanks, Vereen. All right. So now we're going to go to here, and I'm going to go highlight all this. Highlight all that. There we go there. I'm going to shut that down. Right click. Oh, can you believe that? Let's do that all again. It's easy to go from the bottom to the top rather than the top to the bottom. Did I set that around the right way? But that was not fun. Okay, wish me luck. I'm going to do it right this time. All right, so this is how I do my descriptions, guys. Remember, I'm dyslexic. Don't laugh. Okay, so now we go here, and we wait, and we go up, and now we start going through the whole lot. Hopefully we don't double click like we just about did. Right, double click. Wish it was an automatic thing where you just say, please go to this URL and summarize the words inside and ignore all the pictures line. Uh-oh, we're getting closer. Uh-oh, nice shiny forehead there. Here we go. And watch. All right. Copy. Right, now guess what we do? Any ideas? You got it. You're good at this, guys. Oh, that's what I haven't done. I didn't add their logo into that. Do we need to add that logo? Do we need to add that logo anywhere in here? We probably... Holy hell, the dog's just gone crazy. I do need to add a couple of things. Put their logo here. Yeah, I'm going to leave that there. I think that's important. Part of their crappy logo. Right. So now we are going to go to ChatGPT. And we're going to go YouTube description. I crashed a Zoom meeting and the person doing the presentation said they had a miracle product that would cure cancer. They had testimonials from people saying that they couldn't walk before they took the product. And they had a lady who said she had cancer and cured herself by taking the product. I managed to ask, right, so I managed to ask, and I want to put all that in there. So what I want to do is I've told it to write me a description. Oh my goodness. A window's just come. Maxwell Smart, allow. G'day, mate. How you doing? Love the singlet. Pretty cool. What's up, bro? How you going? Can you hear me all right? Your mic isn't on, I don't think.
It's not. What's going on?
Oh, not much. I've just been surfing the internet, found a Zoom link, and I thought I'd see if anyone was in there.
Oh, I was just waiting for my buddy to get on here. What, surfing the internet looking for a Zoom link?
No, I'm an investigative journalist, and I'm researching Ponzi schemes or scams. And this Zoom link was in a window where somebody said I should check it out.
Oh, okay. I'm just helping people with the program get started, but
Oh, what's the program?
Journalists for Ponzi schemes. Now you must be Crypto Avenger.
Yeah, that's the one.
So that stalks people and jumps on their Zoom links.
You've got me. How you doing?
Oh, good. I just saw you've been sitting here for a long time. Do you jump on with a lot of different names?
Oh, well, if I enter as the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, I normally get kicked out for some reason. You know, it's not a very user-friendly name. I should get another one.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with it. I'm so tired of Ponzi schemes as well.
What's your one? Because I've tried getting into a few of your meetings and listened to what you're peddling, but I don't know what it is.
What I'm peddling?
Well, you're promoting something, obviously, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, you've already did a Zoom with the creator of Get Fit Mining.
Oh, yes, Lynette. Now, she was lovely. I must admit.
Fantastic.
Yeah. And we started off quite heated, and then it turned out to be quite a nice thing, to be honest.
Yeah, and then the only other thing I do is I'm like kind of like a co-founder in a company.
Oh, you still there?
We just wanted to get away from Ponzi schemes, so we just have a trader trade for us, and whatever percentage he does, he keeps some and then pays us the rest.
Oh, yeah. What was the other one you said? We broke up and lost you, but you said you're a co-founder of what?
Trade Tribe.
Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Put it on my list.
But I mean, it's not much of a co-founder. It's like really we just
Yeah.
a couple of us are like basically recruiters. So it's like, hey, let's recruit for this, so that way we know we won't get rug pulled.
Yeah.
You know, and stolen from.
What about Smart Steps? Have you heard of that?
I haven't heard of Smart Steps.
No, because Brendan Ivy, he was promoting Smart Steps quite heavily, and now he's promoting Get Fit.
He's in Get Fit. He's up my lineage.
Yeah.
I don't work with him though, but I noticed he's been in a lot of things. I got a buddy getting ready to jump on. I'm just gonna help him. He's having trouble with his Android phone.
Oh yeah, I'm an Apple user, man. Apple all the way.
It works so much better.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. I'll leave you in peace. But thanks for having a chat to us. But yeah, no, cool.
No, yeah, you did. I did a Zoom one time over Life Miner, and you did a Zoom on. You talked about me on the Zoom. It was crazy.
Oh,
that's like one of the only Zoom or only overviews I did on that company.
Which one was?
Life Miner is the one that they are mining Bitcoin out of. Is it Paraguay? Paraguay?
Not nothing to do with Stephen McCullough by any chance. Nothing. No.
I don't think so.
I followed a few of them. I do quite a lot of it. I do. You know, there's so much of it out there at the moment that it does my head in, to be honest. And they're just
there's so many. I work with a bunch of guys that are really connected in the industry, and honestly, it's not that big of a circle with the developers in the back end that just hire freaking to do. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Well, have you heard of CannaGlobe?
Yeah. I know. What you call it? Gosh, the owner. CannaGlobe. Marty Hale. I know Marty Hale.
Yeah, that's right. So the funny thing is, I just jumped on a Zoom about an hour and a half ago, and the lady is telling us that if you take the product, it cures cancer.
That's the worst thing to say.
And then the other one, there was a guy that couldn't walk 7 years ago, and he started taking the product, and he can now walk. And I thought, next thing, Jesus is going to turn up and they're going to say he could never walk on water.
I mean, it's a very strong product, but it's no different. I mean, I guess they develop it a little bit different, but it's like Delta 8, Delta 9. It's basically kind of like THC, just they skip over that 2018 Farm Bill.
The other one is they're associated with they were associated with Bitcoin Rodney. So
he is friends with Marty.
Yeah.
Rodney was one of the first people to kind of help get the word out about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was arrested, and one of the main things they had him on was they said drug trafficking, but I think it was marijuana, which is
CannaGlobe is legal to sell throughout the United States.
Right.
It's legal in every state. They, you know what I mean? Like, you can ship it everywhere to the United States. They ship it for you, and you're not shipping it. But if he was selling drugs on the side, that's different.
Yeah, well, that's what I actually spoke to the people that arrested him, as you do, and that was the main thing they was going to do him on, and the other one was promoting crypto opportunities recklessly without actually them existing, and that was.
See, he got arrested for basically helping sell crypto for cash without some kind of license.
Money laundering. So he had HU dollars in Hyperverse, and he was taking the cash and then using the HU dollars to set up accounts for people and handing them over to them when he knew that the system had fallen over.
You can't be doing that. You know, it's not. I try to teach everybody because I love crypto. It's just hard to find one that's actually real. You know,
well, this isn't crypto though, is it? It's just multi-level marketing and using crypto to buy a package or, get commissions.
It's kind of like crypto, but when they add the multi-level marketing to most of them, it's just straight up not real.
Yeah,
you know?
I've seen it all, mate. We watched $350 million in one scam in 12 months get taken off people, and it was fake arbitrage trading. You pay $500. And they said that you'd get be able to turn it into 1,500.
Many of those that pop out there. Yeah, there's so many of those that pop out there. Because I build teams, so I get all these random people that are like, "We'll give you $20,000 to promote our company."
Yeah, I'm
like, "All right, let's meet on a Zoom," and I bring like 4 of my buddies on there, and we meet on a Zoom. We ask them questions. They can't show us anything. And I'm like, "You can't show us anything." And they're like, "Yeah, but we'll give you all 20,000 to go promote it." And I go, "And then what?"
To go visit Rodney King.
Friends, you run off with all our friends' money. You know what I mean? Like that's not how we want to do this. So they're just so fake. I don't know. And I've watched your stuff, and it's on point. You know, a lot of it's on point too. You know.
Well, I can't get all the. I mean, nice people like yourself will have a chat. Obviously, I'm everyone's enemy, but it's hard to find the people that want to sit there rationally and discuss. The multi-level marketing does me that's the stuff I hate.
I've been looked at crazy in this industry because when I first got into the crypto scene, my buddy was like, "Hey, you should jump into this and check it out." So sure, I jumped into something called Fast B&B.
Yeah,
and my buddy I known him from Melaleuca because I've been a part of Melaleuca for years. You know what I mean? I just regular supplement company. We've actually bought the products because we have kids and non-toxic products, whatever.
Yeah.
And he's Indian from Canada, so he connects me with his community, and it's an Indian guy called Baman Diaz from India.
Yep.
Fast B&B, and I get the guy to do Zooms for my friends, and then next thing you know, I'm on behind MLM as the owner, and I'm like. I have no idea what's going on. I have like 20 uplines, and they're like, "You stole all our money," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" I didn't even. So it gets out of control.
Funny enough, I saw you earlier because you kicked me out of the meeting about 45 minutes ago. It was me, and I did a search for your name.
You there, Keith Williams?
Yeah. Well, that was the guy that was peddling the last scam. I usually take the person's name that I was in the Zoom with previously, and then go open up a whole lot of Zooms and fish. But
I see tons of names try to jump on my Zoom all the time.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I don't know who this is. I'm like, we'll let them in.
You were one of the funniest ones because I've been monitoring you for the last 2 months, and you often don't, like I go into Zooms and there's 350 people in there. You often have a handful of people in your meeting, so you know who they are. So you always kick me out, which is a laugh. So literally what I was doing, I was trying to find your name and who you were associated with. So I was searching behind MLM and everything. And then I was going to use one of your mates' names to come in.
Yeah.
And then you would go.
I see that all the time too. And it's like some of them, like Marcus Caleb, I don't really work with him.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I figured that was like, I'm like, why is I keep thinking it's like a bunch of India people or Africans doing this or something. I'm like, why does it keep doing this? I'm like, I see like they're not my friends, but I know they're in the crypto industry. I'm like, I wouldn't even recruit him because all he does is straight up Ponzi schemes. Like, remember Vortec United?
I do.
Jensen Bulls.
Yeah.
So he came out with Titan 360 or 180 or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't remember what his one, but I mean, it's just the same thing. It's just renamed. And they're all like, we got to do this. And me and my buddy Shohan from Australia, I was like, what do we do? And Shohan's like, oh, I'm gonna call him out on Facebook so nobody does it.
Yeah.
You know, but Marcus is the only one that did it. You know, so I learned quick not to work with Marcus and Jan Gregory.
Oh yeah. Well, he's doing a camp. What do you call it? A smear campaign or something against me at the moment, and he's got like 2 YouTube. He's really pissed off because the Alberta Security Commission have reached out to me asking me if I know Jan Gregory's address. So if you know it, let me know.
I heard they were after him.
Yeah.
Hardcore. That's crazy. I can't listen to him talk. I've never met someone that was such a narcissist.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, it's hard to listen to that.
Well, he just whines, but he's meant to pay 165,000 Canadian dollars, and if he didn't pay that, in the paperwork it says that for 8 years he's not allowed to be doing anything like promoting anything like this. So now but it was until he paid the fine, and they wouldn't tell me everything because they only take information, they don't give it. And they basically said he shouldn't be promoting and doing what he's doing. And also they wouldn't tell me whether he's paid the fine or not, because if he paid the fine, the contract that he had basically says he's not allowed to promote until he's paid the fine, or 8 years.
Yeah, you better pay that, you know, or get a different job. No. Yeah. Who's one that was on the Zoom that was part of something else? Was it Herschel or was it it's actually Dom that was on there, but it said Kevin.
What Zoom was that?
The one that you just came on was Keith Williams.
Oh yeah. Well, what I do, so you know, is I actually have a database of everyone that's in the Zoom. So the one with Keith Williams was CannaGlobe, and I mean, I can show you all the names. I think they'll post in your window, won't they? So, and then when I go in there next time and they won't let me in, I just literally use any one of.
Different name. Oh,
yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Hey, that's CannaGlobe. That's a CannaGlobe name. I know like some of those people there.
Yeah.
Keith Williams. Yeah, I know Keith
Well,
Williams.
ironically,
I don't know them, but
the first guy I ever went after was called Keith Williams, and ironically, he died of cancer a few months ago, and he should have taken the product.
That product didn't work very well.
Yeah, it didn't work for Keith Williams. But yeah, so I just use those names again, and I'll go into this. And that's why if I go into your Zoom meeting and you've got 50 people, I'll grab all your names. And then when I want to spy on you.
I've seen that. It was on a Connect Zoom on the Tuesdays and Thursdays Zoom. I got on and listened to Danny one night. And
do you know him?
I don't know him just from Connect.
Yeah.
You know, I got some. I thought that was pretty cool. So I shared that quite a bit with Billy Womack.
Yep. You know all the names, mate. You've been in this game for a while. Yeah, Connect
Billy
United.
made a lot of money. And,
well, I don't know if they have. I mean, I've had people tell me they've had money, like Sam Lee. I don't know if you even knew him.
I didn't join any of those.
Yeah.
What was Sam Lee? Was that with like Rodney?
Well, we are all Satoshi. You see, we are all Satoshi. I mean, Hyperverse started.
Hyperverse. I didn't do Hyperverse.
Well, they're all. We've got 30 Ponzi schemes that you probably know, like We Global, the blockchain era, all operating out of the same building as Hyperverse. And,
exactly.
And we watch the crypto, and we see money from MOF, which was their exchange.
They just cycle it around.
Well, they move it to fund the other ones. So
Yep.
this morning, We Are All Satoshi was meant to put 30% of everyone's money that got deposited into a Vault Horizon. And then that money was taken out of the Vault Horizon and put into some casher bank where they pay 36% per annum. So that matures in 2 weeks' time. And this morning, they decided to relaunch what looks like a rinse and repeat We Are All Satoshi, because all the money they meant to give the people back, they won't have it. So now they'll be giving people credits and get them to sign up for their new rinse and repeat scheme, you know?
Oh, wow. Yeah. See, that's not cool.
Yeah. But when you've been following it and watching the people and linking the people together, it's pretty cool. But I think if they ban Zoom from, there's a section in the law, 207 if you want the code, where Zoom isn't responsible for what people use it for. So you shouldn't be using Zoom for multi-level marketing, but Zoom now turn a blind eye to their own terms and conditions. We used to
find another thing to use.
Well,
you know how that...
well, you can't, because Google shut it down with their workspaces, and a lot of them won't let you use, but Zoom just carry on. And we used to shut down these meetings. Like we've shut down probably 100, 150. Because we report them, and we'd get 10 people to report them, and they'd get shut down. The next day they go back, they'd have to have new Zoom meetings. Yeah. But yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah, I do see, I guess maybe it's you trying to come on Zooms of mine, because I do small Zooms with just a couple of my buddies and stuff. And I'm like, why are all these names trying to join my Zoom all the time?
Yeah, no, it's definitely me. I mean, I spend 70 to 80 hours a week. I'm up to 2 o'clock in the morning. I go to bed, often 3 or 4 in the morning, and get up at, sometimes I sleep 2 or 3 hours.
What time is it where you're at now?
20 to 5 in the evening.
Oh yeah, it's 12:39 here a.m.
Oh, right.
So
yeah.
I'm East Coast. Oh man, yeah, you're in the middle of the day. I'm wiped out. So yeah, well, I mean, it's good talking to you. Yeah, I watched your stuff. I saw myself on there for the Life Miner. I was like, oh God, is that a Ponzi scheme? Like, I thought they had credentials. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, have you ever want anyone investigated, or you want to know where your crypto went? I have a real strong team of people who can track. Yeah. We as I said, we've watched this one scheme, $150 million in 12 months, and everyone that pays into it, we tag them, and then we watch them. And, and then we can see where the money goes. All the money has been lifted off to Binance, and we can't track it anymore. And it gets laundered on the blockchain. And then they transfer it off into like 1,000, 10,000 blocks. And then we see millions of dollars being lifted off. And we can't do it. And no one, and we
exciting.
Well, and we've got government organizations that feed off my database, but they won't tell us anything. So it makes me laugh. Yeah.
Yeah, no crap. Like, are they really doing something, or are they not?
Yeah. Well, the only one that's been arrested is Rodney. Brenda Chunga, she got brought in for questioning, and then she got let out to trap Sam Lee into going to America to a crypto conference. So we would watch her on the meetings, trying to buddy up with Sam Lee and build trust with the community so that they could arrest Sam Lee. And he's an Australian. And he took off for 58 million and went to Dubai, claimed he was a billionaire over there, ran all these scams. And we've got, like, I did a video about him, and one of his mistresses reached out to me and told me everything about him. And now I find that he's got 4 mistresses, 3 kids under the age of 3. And
born a woman, I'll tell you, man. I think there's some sense around that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Flashbacks. And whereabouts are you, mate? What country?
Well, I live in the Dominican Republic. We moved here just because it's just a slower lifestyle for our kids to go to some private school.
One of my guys, LT, what's his name? LT somebody. He lives in Dominic. What's his name? I saw him just yesterday. I saw him today. He's in Dominic. His wife died, unfortunately, of kidney disease,
sorry.
Not my wife, his wife, but yeah. And he's called the Professor. Does that ring any bell?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That I know of.
Yeah, but he's called anyway, he lives I'm pretty sure it's Dominic, bit laid back, more lifestyle.
I mean, it's so close to the United States. Me and my wife traveled the country in an RV for years and sold a product called ketones from Prove It. Then we, had some babies and came down here and really liked it, and was like, let's stay down here.
Yeah.
To get Andrew in.
Oh, I know. I just like I'm a big believer of what do you call it? Apple products.
Yeah, they just work so easy.
Well, they just work.
They just work. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for popping on.
All right. No worries, Brian.
It's nice to meet you. I've watched you.
I'll try not to be so hard on you now. Now I know you're human.
I mean, yeah, you ever have any questions, I just reach out, and I don't know.
I'll give me your WhatsApp if you like. I'll put it in the chat room. I'll give you mine, and because like we do starve for information, and we do really value any leads or tips of anything going down. If you see something that you think is not ethical, ping it my way, and we'll Zoom links we love. Obviously, we eat those for breakfast.
Yeah. I noticed. Yeah, I will, because like I try to warn a lot of my friends and people, like, don't do that.
Yeah.
I tell people not to do stuff when I know certain promoters are promoting it. I'm like, exactly what happened the last 10 times. It's gonna happen again.
Well, honestly, when I'm going through them and figuring them out, we just look at who's promoting them. And if
that's all you got to do.
Yeah, it's quite easy. They don't change your spots. You see, that's the honest truth of it.
Like that, I was a part of stuff because I love hosting Zooms.
Yep.
And I love being, educating people on how to work it and everything. But then when it all folds down, then I'm like looked at like it, and I'm like, oh man, so what do you do here? So
yeah,
it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
That's good. Well, I teach people how to do drop shipping, so. That's
nice.
That still enables you to use Zoom and also teach, but that's what I do normally.
Good business there. My buddy does that through Amazon.
Oh yeah, we usually use AliExpress, funny enough, but they've really tidied up their game. But Amazon doesn't. They're more. You can sell more branded stuff. I try to find products that how do I say, are sort of like you don't find in normal shops. Unusual products. Like we sell a lot of MP3 players. No one buys those anywhere, but I sell them.
Cool thing, right?
Yeah, that's right. People still buy them, and you go, okay. Who am I to question the fact of somebody?
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna let Gil on and,
all right.
Help him and see where we're at here. So.
All right, mate. You have a goodie.
You got my info.
I've got your Zoom. I'll just pop in every now and again and say good day.
Yeah. I just kept seeing you pop in. I was like, well, I'm not going to change my Zoom link. I don't know who this person is, either person. And sometimes I let you on and I'm like, hello?
Yeah. Oh, because I've got 7 connections, you see. and I can't get the sound going on all of them. But what I'll do next time is I'll put my real name when I know it's your chat, you see. And then we'll try not to be too hard on you. But appreciate your conversation. It's good. Nice to meet you, Brian.
Yeah, you too.
All right. I'll let you be.
Easy. Have a good day.
All right. Evening. See you, mate. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm going to bed after I work with Gil on this one.
All right, mate.
Good night.
Take care. See you, mate.
See ya.
Well, there you go. That's quite funny, isn't it? Anyway, before we meet Brian, well, that's one way of doing it. Stop screen. All right, sorry about the crash halfway through there. I don't actually know what went on there, but something did obviously go on wrong there. I put my mic back down where it was. Well, there was Brian. There's a Brian. He's still promoting multi-level marketing, but I must admit, I've got the product he was pushing. But it's always a product. It doesn't have to be a product. I'm not used to it, but it is unfortunately still it is still multi-level marketing, so I had to laugh. Anyway, back to my thumbnail, which I got interrupted with. I did thoroughly enjoy that. Obviously you did too, and it's probably around about the same timeline as somebody else I know in here at the moment. Would that be right? I have a new Zoom link for you. Oh, do you? Oh, all right. I'll just finish this one off here. But and then I'll have a look at that Zoom link. He is going Get Fit Mind. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. And there was interesting. Actually, I'm just going to do the description for this. I crashed a Zoom meeting. What have we got here? This is how I write. I crashed a Zoom meeting, and the person doing the presentation said they have a miracle product that would cure cancer. They had testimonials from people saying they couldn't walk before they took the product, and a lady said she had cancer and cured herself by taking the product. I managed to be questioned, and I asked what proof they had that their product cured cancer. He didn't blink an eyelid and basically said I should just listen to the testimonials from the people that could have possibly just been on the payroll. Right. So anyway, so that's my description, and now I need to find the. I'll go in there and find. Oh, I've forgotten the name of it. What's that called? CannaGlobe. So I'm a bit confused, really, because I've got two domain names, but I assume. Oh, I did have it open. That CannaGlobe is CannaGlobe.com, but I'm a bit. What have we got? CannaGlobe.com. So it's sort of like a Melanuka product by the sound of it. I'll go and grab that URL in a second. Is it whereabouts? Was it in the main chat? Right. So what I will do is I just want to get that name, because what I'm trying to do lately, I'm trying to clean up my thumbnails a little bit, would you believe? And I want to basically paste that in there. Where is it? Bugger. I see what's happening. Hold it. 1 minute, please. Call it CannaGlobe.com. All right. So now we just need to go here. All right. There we go. Now we go up, and we go that, and we go to that one, actually. Bring it back to there. I do talk while I'm doing stuff because it helps me concentrate. But at this rate, we'll be here all night. And now we want to make that as big as we can. We want to change the color. Do you like the way I sing about everything I do? That's good. And we're going to go gray. No, we're not. We're going to go dark gray. We'll go about that gray there. All right. So we've got the right color, got the right name, and all that there, just to put that wee name on there so people can go there and go, oh, that's what it is. All right. Let's do this again. This time. Oop. Now, I won't break that off to a new video with my mate Brian. He hopefully will help us out with some dirty scammers one day. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to ChatGPT and timestamps. I added timestamps. Close the Zoom call. Oh my God, you think it actually just about try doing the timestamps. So here we go. Let's go back to here. So the description for the video that you're watching right now has been written. Oh, it's written. Okay. The cure for cancer exposed. The cure for cancer scam exposed. Well, it's pretty lame. So what do we want? Miracle product. Right. So CannaGlobe, CannaGlobe. CannaGlobe. Marty Hale. CannaGlobe. The cure, the cancer cure, or just multi-level marketing on steroids. That's not bad. Not bad. I like that. Hold it. Let's go. Please. Can you please make this title 100 characters long and add any additional information that you can think of? So there we go. So what have we got now? We've got CannaGlobe, Marty Hale, the miracle, cancer cure, or just another model of scam. No, stop. I love the new title, but I don't need all the words again. Just give me the new title and don't worry about the Zoom call exposed. Oh, I don't know. Do I? Oh dear. I love the new one. I don't need the words again. So I've got CannaGlobe, Marty Hale, miracle, cancer cure, or just another, what do we call it? Ponzi patrol exposes in Zoom meeting. Okay, let's see if it comes out with something a bit better than what I've just whacked out. Okay, what have we got here? Get for Zoom sent direct to you. It's likely not live. It's likely not live, but you never know. Okay, no, I get you. All right, why is this working? I love the new title. It's come up with nothing. My computer's playing up real lot lately. Okay, so I'm just still trying to get this title spat out, but it's not. Memory update. Great. Could you please check my spelling and grammar and give me a new title no more than 100 characters long? Okay, let's see what it's got. Oh my God, it's gone crazy. Zoom meeting. Can you offer any improvements to my title? Okay, I'll get there, Susie. I'm just trying to finish off my last job. Let's see what happens. Okay. Shocking Zoom scams. Okay. Candlelight Honey miracle cured against it or scam. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's go back here. I like the steroids. What have we got? Shocking. What have we got? Shocking cure for, or on steroids. Okay. Ponzi exposes shocking scam. Shocking scams. Ponzi. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'll see if I can get there. Right, we're in there now. We've got that. Lovely. Anyway, what have we got? WhatsApp. Where is my WhatsApp? I can't click on that just yet. And Susie. So here we go. Let's have a look and see what we've got. Is it all live now? Is it? See what Susie's got for us. Surprise. Might be a new one. I'm probably going to get really surprised. I always do when I get cool ones. See what we've got now. Launch meeting. Oh, I'm excited. Have I got this one? This is the question. Who should I go in there with? That's going to be the fun part. There's another one as well. Funny how he knew all the names of. Should we try Keith Williams? I think that'll work. I'm just going to, while they're loading, I'm going to shut down a few, an additional windows. I'm not sure if I actually uploaded the news. I don't think I uploaded the new thumbnail after all that, did I? Better go grab that, change, and then I'll have a look to see what we've loaded in the background, download, and that one there. Now, did we improve the look of the Zoom? Let's have a look. Save. I think I did do all that, didn't I? Oh, because I've got the new logo. Excellent. Right, what have we got? Oh, somebody in there. All right, here we go. John Austin, he's back again. Oh, John, you never learn. Hey, Susie, how many people do you think I can get in here? Yeah, true. Now, what is this one again? The Professor. So the Professor, I forgot what it is. The Professor. Where was it again? This is Boomerang. What scam is it again? Oh, sorry. Yes, somebody is talking. I just need to. John's talking. So, okay. John.
I got some of my messages when I send to my friends. I tell them, you don't need to be a Romanian to do this.
What is the scam called, Susan? So I need to go in there with names that people know. Rainmaker,
Yeah.
Catalog, Strategy,
That's good.
Robex.
Now,
Oh,
and
wait.
what about? Go ahead.
Keith joined us. How you doing, Keith?
Uh-oh. Cool.
You're muted there if you want to.
Yeah, g'day, mate. How you doing?
Say hello. Hey, we're doing good. How's everything in your neck of the world?
Not too bad. A few crocs around, but nothing too serious that we can't handle. Yeah. Oh, you probably figured out I'm from Australia.
Oh, yeah. I was looking at. Just ran across some clips about Crocodile Dundee the other day. What a movie. Oh my goodness.
Well, I did really enjoy it. We got an Australian guy that works with us, and his name is actually Crypto Dundee, and I like.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was quite good.
Uh-huh. Yeah, in fact I had never really seen the history. There was the guy who the movie was made after. So there were this was kind of a takeoff from a true story, the Crocodile Dundee. And in fact, the real Crocodile Dundee had a quite significant resemblance to the guy who played the actor in the movie.
It's one of our favorites down here. It's really good.
Yeah.
It's all good for the mindset.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just sometimes you just gotta get away from everything and let your mind relax. And
you've written a book, haven't you?
Yeah. In fact, I just was just reposted one I wrote, the causes of over 200 diseases, and of course it was tailored. It had been edited and tailored toward the Shop Free, my nutritional company I had, but still I have people begging me for that book. So it's only been just 2 or 3 days that Jeff put that up again, which I lost when Fazil took over my company. But so it's up on 200diseases.com, 200diseases.com. I think you can go there and access it.
Is it? Do you have a digital? Can you give us a link in the chat room?
Let's see. Yeah, I could probably do that.
Thank you.
Huh?
Do you know Keith?
I don't know. Have we met before, Keith?
No,
I
no,
think
no. This is my first time. It's first time in here.
Okay.
How did you find it, Keith? How did you find this Zoom?
I find it very great. I like it.
No. I mean, how did you find the link to the Zoom?
I don't know.
Or how did you hear about Billion Dollar Mind?
Well, what's his name? The professor. Is it
There
the
you go.
professor?
Yeah. Lamont Silver.
That's the name.
There you go.
You're not at all connected to the crypto Avenger, are you, Keith?
I'm not connected to that guy, but I know who you're talking about. He's terrible. He's got some real issues, that lad.
You know what? I think I think Satan's slipping on a banana peel.
Yep.
Satan's a
because
good guy.
these people are actually. I don't know if this is going to be HTTPS. I bet it is. I'll put the S in there. If it's not, then just take the S out. But these guys are live streaming our Zooms.
Yep.
And we're going to get some converts.
Well, I think the guy's actually trying to promote. I think he's secretly trying to promote multi-level marketing. He's got an interior motive there, I reckon.
Really?
Yeah.
Dan Heck is his name.
Dan Heck? Is that his real name?
H-E-K. That's what he goes by.
Oh, yeah. No, it sounds like trouble. I thought that was a Dutch name. He's from New Zealand, though, isn't he?
I don't know. I never really come into contact with the guy except since we started or when I was with NFT. He showed up there just before I got terminated.
He did bring up an article in one of his videos, and it showed that you've got a history of promoting multi-level marketing.
Me?
Yeah.
You talk? Huh?
Yeah. Well, and the professor.
You're talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a terrible thing. I mean, multi-level marketing. That's just you want to stay away from that.
Yeah.
It's laughable because yeah, and these two guys that run the behind MLM go by the name of Oz. Really laughable because they call everything a Ponzi, a pyramid, and a gifting program, illegal gifting. So that's what they accused us of. And so number one, they've excoriated no less than 9,000 different individuals and companies. They've written over 9,000 articles, and that's just their standard practice. They just call them scammers and pyramids and all that stuff. Well, so what is a pyramid? Well, pretty much everything's a pyramid. You got government's a pyramid, school's a pyramid, business is a pyramid, church is a pyramid. You have somebody at the top, and then they've got some people that answer to them, and then they got people to answer to them, and they got people to answer to them. So their whole purpose really is just to discourage people from breaking out of Kansas. So we take the Wizard of Oz. So this was what was it, 1939? The movie come out in 1939.
One of my favorite movies really was. I love that one. That Yellow Brick Road.
So Kansas was just coming out of the Depression, okay? And the Emerald City was reminiscent of the American dream, coming out of out of the Depression in Kansas City into the American dream and financial freedom. That's what the Emerald City was. And the Yellow Brick Road was network marketing or home-based business or something that poor people could get into without a lot of money and put forth some effort and finally realize their dreams. That was the whole story of the Wizard of Oz. And so the Wicked Witch, her job, self-appointed job, was to keep anybody off of the Yellow Brick Road. Tell them it's a Ponzi scheme. Tell them it's a pyramid. Tell them you're crazy. You know, you shouldn't be doing that. These guys are scammers. That's what the Wicked Witch does. And that's what Oz does. That's what these other, people do, is they're trying to scare people off of the Yellow Brick Road.
Do you think he does anything? Do you think he does anything good though? Like, do you think like his site is called Behind MLM and all his content's on MLM?
Well, he I mean, there's evil in the world, and there's no question but what some of the people that he harasses or excoriates are evil people. And they probably need to be people has he destroyed.
So
ruined their
if
names.
I was looking at this though, and
why is he bothering me? Why is he harassing me?
Isn't yours a gifting?
And
yours is gifting.
It's okay. It's just it's part of the game because anybody that pops their head up is either going to be looked at for good or evil. Just
but you're doing
that's
gifting,
the nature of
right?
humanity. But then we take the
hello.
So Dorothy was representative of us. She was an entrepreneur. She wanted to make a better life for herself. You have the straw man, the scarecrow. Well, what is a straw man? It's a fictitious person. Oz behind MLM. Isn't that interesting? Oz, the man behind the curtain. Oz behind MLM. Do you see the correlation?
Not really.
And so the straw man.
I think if you believe that, you'd
is a
have to believe in the
fictitious
Bible,
person.
wouldn't you?
Also, let me just grab a definition here.
So Danny, Keith, are you enjoying our Zoom?
Well, 70% of the people in the Zoom is me, so I'd have to say yes.
Eddie?
Yeah, but I mean the thing is, it's easy to point at the people that are running.
This Anil, Shakar, and Brinda, their stuff connecting to audio. They are trying to connect to something. Is those people trying to connect to my? Okay, yeah. That's get ready of them.
No, it's okay. Hi, Danny. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
I can't hear you, Danny, Keith,
Yeah, I don't
or
know.
whatever. I knew it was you.
Yeah, I knew you knew it was me. I'll just turn the
We
sound
can't hear you, Danny, if you want to speak with us.
Yeah, hold it.
Okay, so you know them, Mary?
They're the Avengers. John, remember I just told you?
How you doing?
Hey, good day.
How you doing, Danny?
Good, thanks. I'm just trying to fix my audio. Just 1 minute. Just
so anyway,
John, I will say thank you.
See you, honey. Have a good one. Just trying to get my audio done.
All right.
We're back.
Thank you. So anyway,
so John, I'm gonna pray. How about I say a prayer, John?
Sure. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and close because I have to get this recording over to the programmer. So he can
Yeah.
do some work on the.
So we invite the glory, the presence, and the kingdom of God. And I just thank God the Father for everyone here present. I ask for remittance of sins of all of the people
I'm
here
back.
present.
I don't have sins. Sorry.
I'm sorry?
Hopefully we're back now. I'll just yeah, sorry about that. I'm trying to get my
Danny.
sound back.
How are you?
Good, thank you. Good. So this is the gifting.
We can hear you on the under
this
your
is a
Keith
gifting thing, isn't
profile.
it?
We can't hear you on
yeah.
Can
you hear me now?
Yeah, we could hear you now.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I just, like you're on behind MLM, obviously, as a gifting scam. So I'm just wondering how you defend that. Obviously. How's the sound working now? I'm just trying to fix my audio.
Yeah, so you want to talk about gifting, Ken? Yeah, you want to talk about gifting? You want to talk about gifting?
Fix my audio.
So, yeah, and you probably got that from behind MLM, the Wizard of Oz.
Well, I got it from the
So they
government.
claim that we're an illegal gifting program, right?
Yeah.
But what does the IRS say about gifting?
Well, I can ask them if you like. I've
If
got
you
the phone number
go,
here.
we're an illegal gifting. Yeah, we're getting a lot of feedback.
Danny, you have so many profiles up that we can't hear you correctly.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
You need to you have your Oz profile on, you have your Charles Monroe, and you have your Keith Williams. That there's your audio is off because of it.
Yeah, I'll fix it up. 1 minute. How's this? Is that better? No, you won't kick me out. Is that better?
No, we're not kicking you out.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right, that's nice. Thank you. That's why I have so many profiles. I'll just shut down a few, and we'll get a better sound coming through in a second. I'll just.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Please.
That's better, isn't it?
Out your other personalities. Thank you.
I have 7 web browsers open.
So are you connected with Oz, Keith? Are you one of the namesakes of Oz?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. So anyway, I assume you're plugged into his little behind MLM.
No.
And
no, I'm not associated with him in any which way or form.
Yeah.
Danny, I was I'm sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry for your back. I know you shared a little bit about your background, and I know you've been harmed through religion.
Yeah.
So I just say that I'm sorry that you've been harmed like that. That that should have never happened to you. Sometimes people, they use religion as an excuse, as a free pass, if you will, to harm people. So I just want to say, as a human being here on earth with you at this time, that I am sorry that you were harmed.
Yeah, I'm not a reject for it. I think I'm a better person. I'm just trying to fix up my sound. If you give me a second, I'll get some good sound. It'd be nice to have a chat rather than being kicked out all the time. So I've got a pretty amazing setup. But yeah, no, I thank you for that. That's really kind. I do appreciate that. However, I think my eyes have been opened to religion. And I still remember the Bible really well. So I have respect for people who have a religion, but I don't have much respect for people who try to peddle religion, if that makes sense. So I think everyone have their own free will, but when people are trying to manipulate people into, push people or coerce people into doing things a certain way, that's where I struggle. I'll be honest.
Yeah, well, I couldn't agree with you more, Danny. I've been scammed by religious people. I'm far from being religious. I don't go to any church, although I was an ordained minister. I came out of religion a long time ago. I spent 11 years seeking to know the Lord, because one day I was reading in the Bible where it said, "This is life eternal, to know the only true and living God." This was in 1983. I was 33 years old.
Yeah.
And I said to myself, if I were to die today, would I inherit eternal life? And I truthfully couldn't answer. And that scared me, frankly. because I wanted to have eternal life.
If I was to use the scriptures, though, I could literally. I mean, I used to knock on people's doors from the age of 10 years of age to the age of 23, and I can overcome any obstacle that you throw in front of me, and probably pull out a Bible and show you any scripture. Like you were talking about gifting, money, and riches. I mean, you could liken yourself to the money changers that got thrown out of God's temple, but you seem to ignore those scriptures and then talk to other scriptures about love and be good to your neighbor and do to others as you want done to yourself. So you use those scriptures in your favor, but like the money changers were Jesus. If you want to go back to Jesus, he wasn't really after the money. He was more about preaching the word of his Father. But this is, I mean, when you interlace money and religion and, belief and have vision, have belief in what we're doing, it's so parallel with religion. It's not funny. Hence why I do what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And you're a hard man. You're a hard man to find, John. And somebody.
We all have to find our own path, Danny. And virtually we're all on the same path. We're on the same path. Some of us don't know it, but really, aren't we all here to find eternal life?
Well, if you look at the Muslims and the Muslims and all those different religions, I always get their names mixed up. I mean, they're on a different path altogether, aren't they?
Well, actually not, because if you go back to the origins of the Muslims, the Quran, for example, has an entire chapter entitled "The Jesus Christ, the Son of God, the Son of Mary, the Holy One of Israel, the Savior, the Redeemer," and even Muhammad claimed that the Allah that he worshipped was Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta discipline some kids.
Don't hit them. It's not in the Bible.
Hey, Danny, I want to say something. Just my 2 cents over there.
Sure.
Do you hear me?
I do. Welcome. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Well, I believe in the Heavenly Father, Yahweh, also.
Ooh, Jehovah.
Well, I call him Yahweh.
Yeah.
Some people, they call him Jehovah,
Yeah.
But what I believe, the Heavenly Father says the love of money is the root of all evil.
Yeah.
And I believe the Heavenly Father wants us to be successful and do good things. But a lot of people, they do evil.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the love of money, a lot of people say money is the root of all evilness, and I always correct them. I say, no, it's the love of money.
Yep.
But there's a scripture that you could say you're manipulating to say that this is a good opportunity. And if you look up gifting, well, going by what Oz has said in his article here that I'm looking at, he's saying it's, that it's illegal gifting. So,
but okay,
is it though?
On your own website, you accept donations, right? Because I know you're asking for you want to do some upgrades and stuff, and you receive donations through your own YouTube channel, correct?
Well, I do donations, but I don't offer them to multi-level marketers to get a commission every time somebody donates, and that's the difference.
Okay, so then you're saying that.
Okay, so yeah, so you're saying it's okay to ask for donations as long as there isn't some kind of a structure involved that, for whatever reason, decides that maybe one person gets a portion of that or somebody else gets a portion of it.
Well, it's not actually me saying it, though.
But
this is the part that I want to make pretty clear, really. It's not actually me saying it. It is actually the government in America. I presume you guys are in America.
Okay. So are all governments, do all governments follow the law of God? Are they all benevolent?
But you live in their country, so maybe you could go live in another country. If you didn't, believe I mean, we could, can't we literally review that information, and then I would love to know your 2 cents worth, because that's what we're here for, isn't it?
Let me share this then. The IRS says that you can give any one person $18,000 a year tax-free. Does that sound like a gift?
Well, I'm not here to look, what about, okay, let's use the religious undertone that you're talking about here, right? If you were in the religion and you're one of Jesus's disciples, and one of them was Judas, maybe. Oh no, who was the bad apostle? Who was it? There was a bad, Judas. Well, Cain and Abel, Cain, and all of a sudden they did bad things. Then I know you're meant to be forgiving, but would you associate with people that have done bad things?
Well, the Lord says we should judge by people's fruits. So I look at
I commit murder, and I get locked up for 20 years and I get out, done my time. I mean, okay, that's a bit different. But let's say if I commit murder and I don't get locked up for it, and you know that, would you still associate with me?
Well, I don't think that's really relative to the subject at hand. What I think is relative is, Warren Buffett gives $18 billion to Bill Gates so he can disseminate vaccines around the world that will sterilize young women and do a lot of other horrible things. That's philanthropy. And some people look at it and say, well, that's a good thing, but what are the fruits? What fruits come out of that? So then if we take the gifting that we're talking about, what fruits come out of this gifting? Does anybody get hurt?
I think it comes down to whether you're a law-abiding citizen or you've got your own philosophy on how you should live your own life.
Well, now there are some semantics here. Number one, if we were donating US dollars and we're part of the fiat money system, then what you're saying might absolutely apply. But we're not donating dollars. We're absolutely not. We're not in. We're in a DeFi system that isn't regulated.
Oh, that's an interesting view. Yep.
If I give you a carrot, Danny, it's a difference between giving you a carrot or an apple or giving you $1. You see, you might call it semantics, but it's actual. That's an actual difference. If you're dealing in cryptocurrency, it's unregulated.
Yep, that's fair, and that's part of the government's problem because they haven't regulated it first.
Yeah, well, once they regulate it, then you and me might have a conversation. But until they do, we're totally within the law.
So why do you hide so much, John? I've tried researching you quite a lot, and there's not much information on you. That's why I was asking about your book. I mean, there's only one photo of you on the internet, and I mean, why don't you put your name to your face?
I've never hidden, Danny. I am the most accessible person that you have ever found if you have my email or phone number.
What about turning your camera on then?
Huh?
Why don't you have your camera on?
I don't have a camera on my desktop. If I were talking to you on my cell phone, I could turn my camera on.
One of my viewers has respectfully asked if you're 70. Are you in your 70s?
Yes, I'm 73 years old.
Yeah, good on you, mate. I live in a retirement village. So I'm the youngest in the village.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's many ways we can look at the gifting issue. But like I said, the fact that we're operating outside of the centralized finance system, then government really has no hold on us. It's no different it's no different than, it's not really a barter system, but it'd be the same, the same philosophy of dealing in anything that's outside of
well, that could be a point.
dollars.
I mean, it's like if you've got a job, you can work for an employer and he gives you a wage, but then if he says, well, I'm not going to pay you in money, I'm going to buy you a car and you can pay that off and I'll pay the mortgage in your house, but now you're not actually technically employed by me. But in our country, New Zealand, it actually can be payment or reward, and gifting can be likened to, I believe, a reward that you receive. So that's probably what I mean. A gift is a reward, isn't it? So I think the government will probably realize that the gifting scam.
So
is
here's
rewards. You don't pay
really
for
the
rewards
difference
normally.
No,
or
the
gifts.
real difference, Danny, is this: if let's say I make $10,000 from $1 Billion Mind, hypothetically, and then I convert that to currency, to fiat currency, and send it to my bank, then I am liable to pay a tax on that money.
Yeah.
You see?
That's why companies have these credit cards now.
What's that?
Companies are running scams, are producing credit cards where you can actually pay for things and use your crypto, which makes it untraceable.
if you are, again, if you're paying for something with crypto, if you are indeed paying with something with crypto, and you're operating outside of a centralized system, is that taxable? No, because it's not codified. It's not codified. It's not within the code that requires you to pay a tax. So, why pay a tax if it's not yet codified? There's no reason. And I'm not a tax advisor. I'm just saying, I believe with all of my heart that I'm operating well within the law.
So who's behind this $1 million Minds thing? Because I asked the professor and he said that it was a group of people. Are you one of the founders of it?
Well, yes, I am.
Who did your website, mate?
But there is no company, okay? Yeah. There is no company. It is a decentralized system.
Yeah.
It operates as a smart contract on the blockchain, and it'll operate whether I'm here or not. It'll operate when I'm gone, because it's a decentralized system.
Hey, John, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, in this world, it is no man's government who can govern another man. What I'm trying to say, no man can tell another man what to do. The law, what we're supposed to follow, it's the Heavenly Father, the Creator, who put the law in motion. Even if you take the money from here and transfer it to your bank account, as an example, like you say earlier, still the government cannot touch that money, even if it's in Federal Reserve notes.
Yeah. Well, there are ways. If you don't volunteer into that system, and again, I'm not a tax advisor, but if you go to freedomlawschool.org, you'll get your eyes opened as to how, what taxes you really owe and what taxes you don't. But if you take out a license from a government agency to do a thing, then you have opted into their system. You have given permission to be regulated by that governing body.
Yes, sir.
But that's we don't need to go there, because we could spend a whole day on that, and that's not my my wheelhouse.
But the easy way is like this: no man can tell another man what to do.
Well, the real law is the real law is do no harm. Okay,
That's
if
it.
if what I'm doing is harming another, then we have.
Yeah, this is where I come back.
My ears are open.
This is where I'm strong, because when I was in the New York Times, I had an organization reach out to me that fight Ponzi schemes, and they told me that they've had 11 people die by suicide because they were told that they were going to get rich out of this scheme, and the whole scheme fell over, and they've done everything that you guys say don't do, but they did it anyway because they get too excited about it all. And, you know, people are dying by suicide because of the unrealistic, you know, what they are going to receive, you know. Now, I've got a few questions here. Okay, well, you tell me that. All right, that's fair.
Can I say why we don't fit into that category?
Okay.
The reason we don't fit that description is because you won't make any more money by donating $20,000 here than you will by donating 10. You see, if you were in a situation, which most Ponzi schemes are, and we're not a Ponzi scheme by definition, because a Ponzi scheme by definition is people taking investments and paying out old money with new money.
So you've got an active audience here, mate, and I've got people in the chat room kind of saying their 2 cents worth, and I'm no good at reading, but I've got a computer that will read. So if you want to have a quick listen to this one.
Are you live streaming right now, Danny?
I live on live streaming.
Okay, so where are you live streaming from?
Oh, I'll give you the link in the chat room.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So this is the comment I just got.
A gifting scheme in the USA is a type of pyramid scheme or Ponzi scheme where members make gifts of money to others with the expectation that future recruits will make gifts to present members.
Yeah. So that's
well, actually, the definition, the actual definition of Ponzi is a Ponzi. The actual definition of Ponzi. A Ponzi scheme is an investment scam that pays out early investors with money taken from later investors to create an illusion of big profits. That's the actual definition.
Yeah.
We don't take investments. Billion Dollar Mind does not take any investments. Zero.
Okay.
You can't invest with Billion Dollar Mind.
All right. So let's read the next one if you don't mind.
In a gifting scheme, only a few individuals at the top of the pyramid profit, while most participants lose their investments.
So what you're saying, you're definitely not a gifting scheme. Is that what you reckon? Well, you are, but you hide behind crypto.
Well, the difference here is when people donate here, it's for the whole purpose that donations are meant for. It's to benefit somebody. Nobody here has any reason to donate to somebody else because there is no promise of return. There is no promise of return. The only purpose that somebody here would give a donation would be to help out another individual. So if they don't want to help another individual, they simply won't. They won't donate. It's really that simple. So it's very much different than your gifting programs that you're defining there.
All right.
And I totally agree. If you're running a typical gifting program, a few people at the top make money and everybody else loses.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, if you take your time and watch the video, it took me 3 times to understand it. The first time I didn't understand it.
I'm on a different level here, mate. I'm on a different level. I've watched hundreds of hours of videos. I know exactly what's going on here. And I'm just doing the courtesy of not yelling down the Zoom meeting. And I'm asking the questions to actually understand the intellectual mind behind why you think this isn't a scam or it's not a gifting scam. And I'm giving you the privilege of actually answering my questions that have been given to me in my chat room, just to hear your perspective on it. Because it's all very well me. It's all very well me in here yelling at you. But if I ask you the questions and you answer them, then my job is done. And these are pretty good questions, I believe, if that's all right. And I appreciate you answering them.
What is a Christian?
Yeah. So here's another one for you. Is that all right?
Hey, Danny, I am a man. I am the son of Yahweh. This is who I call myself. Most of the people, they say, when you hear about Christian people, run, don't walk away. Run from
Mate,
that's what they say. But
you wouldn't want to know my story, but my family are very religious, and I don't do religion anymore. But I'm not going to tell you my story. But I'd love to know the answers to these questions if you don't mind. Here's another one for you.
Okay.
Matrix-based structure. Participants purchase positions in a hierarchical system with money flowing from newer recruits to those higher up in the pyramid.
Does money push? So is it pyramid?
No, it is not pyramid in structure at all. Not at all pyramid in structure. There is no pyramid here. There's no matrix whatsoever.
So if I refer somebody, do I get a commission?
One person, when somebody gives a donation, one person receives a donation. That's it.
So it's a very shallow pyramid.
Only one person receives a donation.
Okay. Now I did hear something the other day where if you were encouraged or strongly advised that you should sell 3 packages to 3 friends. What was that in regards to?
I've never heard that. I've never said that. I've never heard anybody
I might
say
have got
that,
it
so
mixed up.
I couldn't speak to it.
Is it $36? Your
I think you're talking about another company, another plan, not
you could
ours.
be right. Yeah, I get a few mixed up sometimes. Not perfect.
Sure.
I'm only
Understand.
human.
Retailable products or services. Gifting schemes do not offer legitimate goods or services. Instead, affiliates market the affiliate membership itself.
Yeah. So what's the product? That's the question I like to ask.
We are not an affiliate program.
Yep. So what's the product?
Not whatsoever an affiliate program.
does not MLM either, Danny. This is a gifting. That's it. It's just like the Heavenly Father says, it's more blessings to give than to receive. So to me, if I want to donate $10 to you, that's it. I just donate $10 to you. That's the simplest way to put it, and it's nobody else. It's just you.
So what's the product? Money.
Huh?
What is
no?
the
There
product?
there is no product. The product is you.
Right.
The product is you and your heart. And do you want to donate somebody to help them fix their teeth or fix their car or put milk in a baby bottle?
Oh, hold on a minute. So are you telling me that if I buy a membership or whatever you call it?
No, there is no purchase of a membership.
How do you gift?
How do you gift?
Yeah. Like
You
how do I give you the crypto?
You simply gift. You'll actually send it. You'll actually put it into your account in $1 Billion Minds. So you sign up for a free account.
Yeah.
And you can transfer crypto to your account.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you decide, you can leave that money there. You can draw it out anytime you want to. Or if you decide you want to send somebody a gift, you simply push a button, send them a gift.
So if I had bad teeth, because I actually have got a broken tooth at the moment, and I need it fixed, and I join your gifting program, is it a possibility that somebody could gift me enough money to get $1,000 tooth fixed?
Yeah, there's a possibility of that would happen. Yeah.
How do you tell people you got a bad tooth, and how do you make people aware that you're worthy of a gift?
Yeah. What would have to happen, Danny, is you would have to basically, you would have to introduce $1 Billion Mind to some other people. And just like you're asking for donations to fund your website, your program, the work that you're doing now, you would ask for donations to fix your teeth.
Right. So
and same thing. If somebody decided to send you a donation to help fix your teeth, then you would receive it. If they decided not to, you wouldn't receive it. You see, there's absolutely no obligations here. It's no different. It's no different than you asking for money to build out your website or whatever you do with money that you receive as a donation. Absolutely no difference.
So
None.
If you said earlier on that you hate multi-level marketing, so would you give money to me to support my cause?
Would I?
Would anybody?
Well, that's an individual thing.
Yeah.
You know, you're asking me, would I donate to your cause, to you know, to building your website? I would have to look at, what are you doing with the money? Is it something I believe in? Is it a cause I believe in? And if it's a cause I believe in and I have money to donate, I would probably donate, because I am a generous person.
So what I'm trying to get
I
at,
routinely donate to different causes and different people.
so what I'm saying is your app set up to gift to people of need, or is it only, is it geared up so the person that buys whatever they get and then sells it to their friends and they donate money? So if I introduce 50 people to your platform, and those 50 people signed up with a free account and then decided to put money into their account, they could choose to gift money to the person that introduced them to it, or is it automatic?
Yeah, they can choose to gift person money to the person that that introduced them.
Yeah, I got another question. Here comes one. Have you got time?
Promise of returns.
Sure, go ahead.
Promise that future recruits will provide returns on investments, but this is unsustainable and ultimately leads to financial losses for most participants.
Yeah, so will it sustain itself, or do you need to keep recruiting to keep it going?
If I hear that correctly, Danny, this is not what this is about. That's the reason I say, if you take your time and watch the webinar, then it will give you an idea what this is.
Yeah.
This is no more than somebody who, okay, let's say you have somebody who is very wealthy as an example, or if he's not wealthy and they know you, they know your situation, they can donate to you. That's what it is. This is not.
Okay, let me answer your question with an question, Danny.
Yep.
Is your donation plan sustainable? Your personal donation plan, is it sustainable?
Well, only if people keep gifting.
Well, it's same. Okay, same answer right here.
Yeah,
exact same answer.
Yeah.
People either donate or they don't. They either donate or they don't. And so our program is equally sustainable to your program, to your donation. In other words, we receive donations in the same way you do. Okay?
Yeah.
Exactly the same way. So there's no difference.
Cups of
we're
coffee.
we're not like those other things out there. So yeah.
Well,
so that was,
yeah, that's great.
Totally irrelevant.
And that's all fair. I mean, I get it. And I probably won't be so hard on you guys because you've stopped and had a chat to me, and funny enough. But what I'm seeing here is that gifting, what it basically says, with looking at the notes that I've got in front of me, it says, according to the IRS, it is illegal to do gifting. You can do gifting up to $18,000 a year without tax consequences. But what you'll go back to is the fact that you're not using money, you're using crypto. So what I need to research, if I'm going to continue giving you guys a hard time, is that if you're doing gifting with using crypto, is it illegal?
We're yeah, you can definitely look at that, but if you look at the code itself, again, not a lawyer, but I've studied a lot of law. I've studied a lot of law. I've fought cases to the Supreme Court and won.
Yep.
Pro se.
Congratulations.
Not with a lawyer, pro se. But anyway, my take on it is this: if the IRS is codified that you can gift up to $16.1 million over a lifetime, tax-free, or you can donate to any one person $18,000 in a year, tax-free, then there must be something to this gifting. And if you look at every church, every foundation, every political organization, and many other organizations, they all receive money, including yourself, by donations.
Yeah,
and so it's a very common law practice to give gifts. I mean, it's from time immemorial, and it's right there codified in the IRS code. So how can we say what's a legal gifting program and an illegal gifting program? Yes.
Yeah. Well, when I was in
There are people
in the church and I was a Jehovah's Witness, they used to pass around the collection box, and they used to have
right.
they used to have a guy that used to talk about the cobwebs in the collection box. And you know, at the end of the day, we used to feel guilty if we didn't pay into it, or you know, we didn't have to tithe or anything. But I mean,
Yeah.
you know, we were coerced into thinking that it was expected to gift. And you know, I'll be honest, you know, like I've had a bit of a hard time in the religion side of it. However, using, you know, prayer, religious undertones, you know, to me, that sort of seems like coercing money out of people who think their money's doing something good, you know,
Yeah.
taking advantage of people, maybe. I don't want to say that, you know,
So
but, you know.
I think, I see where you're coming from, and I can't agree with you more. Most religions set themselves up as a way to extract money from other people.
Yeah.
And some of them do an extremely good job of it. They live in big multi-million-dollar glass houses and glass churches and what have you. But what they do is they set themselves up as a beacon, or let's say a mediator between you and God. In other words, they're you look to them for salvation. We don't put on any air of salvation here. We are not leading, you know, we're not a church, we're not a religion. We're not telling people that, hey, you come here and we're going to save you. We're going to baptize you, and all the things that religion do. Do we teach some principles out of the Bible? Yeah. What does the Bible say? As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. Is there anything wrong with teaching that?
Yeah, but I reckon when you do that sort of stuff, you're kind of, you know, you're sort of playing on people's religious, you know, like if you look at me, I was sort of brought up in a religious cult, you know, so in a way you're kind of playing on my brainwashness. If you're saying those sort of lines, or you know, like you're drummed into that. It was drummed into me what I was to think, you know, like eternal life. Everyone I met was going to be destroyed at Armageddon, and only the righteous would inherit the earth. So everyone I met in the street were going to be destroyed if that wasn't a Jehovah's Witness. Yo.
Hey, Danny.
Yo.
Danny, also remember the scripture says
You like the Bible.
man's religion will bring you to hell. The scripture says that in Mark 7:7, if I remember that correctly.
Good man.
So
yeah, you're talking fear-based religion, Danny. Fear-based religion. I teach no fear. I just simply don't teach fear. I don't have fear. You know, fear and faith are opposites.
And are you a minister?
I am an ordained minister, but I don't have a flock.
Right.
And I don't take money for preaching. Never have. Never made a dime for preaching. Okay. Never asked for a collection box or a donation. Never.
Did you say? But Danny, what did you say? The church says they got cobwebs in the donation plate. I like what you say there.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I thought if we put money in the complexion plate, we'll disturb the cobwebs, and the spider will have to work extra hard. So that's why I didn't want to donate. But yeah, no, it's I'm part of it'll probably freak you guys out, but there's a decult conference here in New Zealand, which is the first one in the world, and we've got people from all over the world going to it. I'm actually in it. I'm part of it, which is quite nerve-wracking, exciting, and terrifying all in the same go. But I'm a real advocate with not just fighting cryptos, but 65% of why I fight crypto is because of my upbringing in religion. And when I saw your 15 scam and all the prayers and the quoting of the scriptures in a Zoom meeting, which looked like a multi-level marketing opportunity, it kind of really hit a nerve.
Yeah, I can
I'll be
understand
honest.
that.
Yeah. And we
Yeah,
were trained,
totally.
John, to actually say exactly what you just said. But, you know, like when people, I used to knock on people's doors and they'd say they're not interested. And I'd say, are you not interested in Jehovah's Witnesses, or is it religion in general? And then they'd say, oh, religion in general. And I said, well, I can understand that because religion's responsible for a lot of the mayhem that's happening in the world at the moment. And then you would open the Bible and you'd be talking to them. Before they know it, they've been sitting there talking to you for half an hour, not wanting to talk about it, you know. Yeah, overcoming
But
obstacles. Yeah, I get it.
That's the reason. That's the reason I believe the scripture says man's religion will bring you to hell, because today that's what we have, religion. That's it. That's how I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, so just my last comments here on the people. They're basically saying gifting clubs are not approved by the IRS, but you're going to squish that down quite quick, and I can understand why, because this is not to do with money.
Danny, if I may, I see
him.
Susie Stealth. Susie Stealth is leaving a lot of comments on your YouTube channel, and I know Susie. So you're obviously in the Telegram Billion Dollar Mind community Telegram group, because you're the one that put the link for the Zoom in the YouTube.
I already had it.
Oh, well, she also put it in there. So Susie, you're asking a lot of questions in there. Why don't you come on to the Zoom, since you obviously have the link, and ask the questions yourself? Why do you need to use Danny as your middleman? You are welcome to come
that's
on.
a wee bit unfair. Susie is part of the Avengers, and we have a stealth crew of people that don't come out in public, and they feed me information. Okay. So we've got what we call, I'm Danny, the crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger.
Danny, but my point is, if what Susie is doing is so righteous, why does she have to hide?
No, and that's not fair, because none of you have got your cameras on for a start, and we have death threats. I had a guy 2 weeks ago who said he's going to cut my head off, chop me up in bits, and he's going to kill me. And he said this on camera. Now, we get threats because we go after all types of people, and we don't all put our faces out there. I live life on the edge, and I don't care if somebody comes to my door and shoots my head off, but I'm not asking other people to provide us information to put their neck on the line for a bunch of scammers.
Well, we're not asking.
You and I are very similar, Danny, in that respect. I do not hide. Okay.
Well, you're a hard man to get evidence on.
Well, like I said, I'll give you my phone number. It's 801.
You've got my, don't read it out. Don't read it out. No, don't read it out. Because we're live. In the chat box.
I don't care. I will talk to anybody. I just have, I have no fear. But point being, anybody that puts their head up, you, me, or anybody else, there are going to be people who take opposition, and there are going to be people who agree. It doesn't matter what the subject. It really doesn't matter. If you tell your story long enough, you will garner some followers.
Yeah.
Just simply the way it is. So, yeah, I can see why people are going to poke at you. I can see why people are going to poke at me. They're going to compare me to, people that have taken advantage of them, or failures they've had, or whatever. They're going to see what they consider to be similarities. And I totally understand that. But here's what I can say. I have no desire, no heart to hurt anyone. And the reason people follow me is because they trust me.
I thought it was your softly spoken voice, John.
What's that?
I thought it was your softly spoken voice. You sound quite softly spoken. Maybe it's your age. That's why I asked.
I got no reason to raise my voice, Danny. I'm not angry with you. I'm not. You do what you do, and you probably try to do it honestly. I mean, I don't sense. Having met you, having talked to you, I don't sense that you're out there trying to just maliciously hurt people. I don't see that in you. I see I see goodness in you. I see that what you're trying to do is probably prevent a lot of people from getting hurt.
Well, literally save
That's
people
what I see.
from dying by suicide, mate. I mean, I had a death notice sent to us about 3 months ago of a lady who introduced 45 people into an opportunity, and now they all want their money back. And she said she wrote a suicide note, and the community she was in had already had 2 people that I heard of die by suicide. So I go after, I just sit on these Zoom meetings and monitor people, and I love when I get an opportunity to have a chat. And as you said, my motive is actually, I believe I'm saving lives. That's what
I think you are. I think you are. Yeah. I don't doubt that, because truthfully, there are people out there that they got hearts of coal. They care. They love money, and they don't care what they do to get it.
Yeah. Well, they do. Yes, woman of God.
So yeah, Danny, I agree with John that I think what your intention is to prevent people from being harmed, prevent people from losing their money, and get to the point of desperation where they want to take their own lives. I think, yes, your intention is your original intention is good. I do think, though, that there is a little bit of warping going on where now you use a broad brush to paint everything out there. Everything must be a scam. There's nothing good out there. And it's like, it's unfortunate because in everything, whether it's in the, in like America and law enforcement, there are some bad cops. But you know what? Praise God for the really good cops, because I've been in some situations where police officers have really gotten me out of a bad situation and helped me tremendously. So, but is all law enforcement bad? No, there is some bad cops and they need to be dealt with, but it's not all bad. And so my point is that you think every opportunity, it seems, from my perspective, that every opportunity is bad. And that's not the case. Like Susie Stealth right here in the group, she put report this $1 billion mind scheme and she put the URLs for report fraud for the FTC and for IC3. And you know what, Susie, if you feel that that's a worthy investment of your time to go and report $1 billion mind, then that's your.
Okay. Well, let's say she reports it, and they investigate.
It'll go nowhere. She's spinning her wheels.
Well, imagine
we're not.
Okay, then. So you're open-minded, obviously. So
I'm sorry. What?
You're open-minded. So I'm just saying. Imagine. I'm just trying to change the battery in my camera. So imagine that Susie did report you guys, and then you all of a sudden realized that this was an illegal act. Would that change you from doing it?
Well, that thing is, though, but
you said you guys aren't lawyers.
No. It's just, it was like, you think that we intended, or are you saying that this began with breaking laws to begin with?
Oh, no, no. What we're saying, though, is if the IRS did investigate you and they shut you guys down, would you listen to that or go, oh my goodness, I didn't realize it was illegal? Because you guys just said earlier on that you're not lawyers and you don't know the law, but you've studied a lot of law. So what are you hedging your bets, or are you that certain that what you're doing is legal that you would stand up in front of the
Let's put it this way. I'm as certain that we're legal as you are certain that we're illegal.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough.
But does that make either one of us right?
But I think, I think what I'm getting at with this, I mean, if I was to say, would I join your organization now I've listened to it, the fact there might be a loophole, and when we run a gifting opportunity, that if we use crypto, all the other laws that haven't caught up with everything we're doing doesn't apply anymore.
No.
So
Okay.
I already saw that you did join $1 billion mind, Danny.
I did?
You're already a member, huh?
I did?
Yeah.
I must have to find it. I was probably testing out your website. I definitely haven't signed up.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Well, I didn't join up with the intentions to gift. I joined up with the intentions to see whether it was free as stated.
Okay.
Well, but anyway, you did join.
But I'm not a member.
Yeah, you are.
And Danny, when John mentioned
going to be arrested.
you brought up the loophole thing, and I think, are you coming from the perspective that people are trying to find the loophole to be doing something that's, borderline illegal, and they're using the loopholes to get away with it?
No,
Is that
I mean, well, let's have a brilliant conversation, and that's a really good, valid point. But what we're getting at here is, do you believe that gifting is illegal if you use real money and don't follow the laws of gifting?
Okay, and the laws of gifting are, who is the authority to say gifting is illegal? Who are you?
IRS.
Where are you getting
the IRS?
IRS?
Yep.
The Internal Revenue Service?
Yeah, I think so.
How much research? And I don't want to get off this topic here, but because Susie Stealth is actually brought up the IRS as well, so I appreciate that, Susie. Thank you so much.
If you knew, if just gonna say, you seem like you've got your eyes laser focused on Susie. If you actually knew what she does, you would be honored to have her in here. Very talented lady. And we have literally informed the IRS and Homeland Security. Government departments work with us. So we do know what we do know a lot of shit.
Mary, let me say something to Danny.
Well, no, but wait, let me finish on. No, hey, not at one point, Danny, have I been rude to either you or Susie. Not once. And in fact, none of us have. And we could have actually ended the Zoom right when you entered, because I knew from the beginning William was you, and that's why I asked
my
John.
Australian accent's not that bad. It turned into an American one halfway through.
Hey, Danny, can I share something with Danny, Mary?
Actually, can Mary? I'm enjoying what Mary's saying. Can we? I just let Mary finish, woman of God, because I think you need to finish what you're saying to get your point across. Because I do agree with. I'll just interrupt you. I know you're not going after Susie, but you have mentioned Susie Stealth and basically insinuated that she's not brave because she doesn't come online. I get that. But
No. I'm not saying she's not brave. I'm saying that why doesn't she come on and ask her questions instead of having to use you as an intermediary? Why not come on here and ask her questions? Because she's actually made some interesting questions, and one of them was about the IRS, and you're almost holding the IRS on like this position of authority, that, hey, if the IRS says it's good, then it's good. And if the IRS says it's bad, it's bad. And yet, if you paid attention to politics at all, there is very strong talk of the presidential candidate Donald Trump, who 45th president, who is talking about dismantling the IRS. I don't know how much, if you say you have done a lot of research, and if I knew who Susie was, then I'm sure she must know that there is a lot of stuff with the IRS that's actually, not, there. It's, first of all, it's taxes in and of themselves. It's a voluntary system, and the IRS.
I get your terminology. So what you're basically saying is you're coming up to a red light, and you know that the council is going to change the laws about red lights, and you can go through them. But the law isn't quite in place yet, but we can drive straight through the red light now.
No, that's not actually that's an interesting direction you took it. But
I used to talk in illustrations.
My point being is that the there's the problems with the IRS and the whole taxation system in the United States.
The whole world's in turmoil, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, the whole world. But I mean, in particularly, a lot of these alphabet agencies, specifically to the United States, whether it's the FBI, CIA, IRS, even the Department of Education, there's so much corruption in them.
Yep.
And so.
Yeah, but that's really not our. That's not our subject.
No, but yes, I know, John. But my point being is that it's like if you're telling me, well, the FBI.
So let's just forget about all the government agencies and let's just live with crypto and gifting, and the world's going to be a better place.
Okay, so I just put your ID number. Your ID number, Danny, is 1025 is your ID number.
Yeah,
I put that in the chat. You'll see a little black bar. If you click on that, you can expand it.
If I ever log in,
shows your name, DD, and then
I don't deny. Now I have never ever joined. I actually have joined Hyperverse, but I've never paid any money, or I'd never have been scammed. And only reason I do it is because I'm a website developer, and I like to see the mechanics and to see whether like your website is the worst website in the world. Do you realize you've got a background image that's that long, and it's only one-page website? It looks like it's been built on Squarespace. So when I saw that website, I thought, oh my goodness, they're running this, what I call gifting scam, on a one-page Squarespace website. That's what it looked like. So then I wanted to join to test the mechanics of it to see whether it was actually working. And that part seemed to be working, obviously, because you got my registration. But did I sign up because I'm looking for an investment opportunity, or did I want to gift to another Christian? No, I didn't.
Yeah, unquestionably, I knew why you signed up, but I immediately recognized you when you did sign up.
And I didn't use a secret identity. I used my real name, which is pretty hard to. Danny@theheck.com.
So I think we've talked about gifting and pyramids and Ponzi's and the legal definitions of those, and why we are different from every one of those that you've ever seen before.
Yeah.
We're really, difference between apples and oranges. We're a different animal. We are not a matrix. We're not an MLM.
But you do have a level. You have a when somebody.
There is no levels.
So when I signed up 3 people.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right.
If you signed up one person and you asked them for a donation and you gave the donation, you would get it.
Right.
That's simple. Simple.
Could I say, if I said to you, John, hey, can you sign up underneath me and then gift me $15,000 and I'll give you a car with $15,000? Is that kind of what could happen?
No, it doesn't work like that.
We don't regulate or control anything that a person does with the donations they receive. If somebody receives a donation, they can share it with somebody else. They can buy a car. They can fix their teeth. They can retire their grandmother. Whatever they want to do with it, that's entirely up to them.
So that is literally how it works. Is I literally sign up, and then my downline decides to gift me $1,000, and that would turn up in my wallet, and then I could withdraw all of that $1,000.
100%.
So, yeah. Well, that is real gifting, though, isn't it? I mean, because it's all done in crypto, you don't believe it's illegal. And,
Hey,
which
Danny,
I think you're right. I think you may be right.
Watch the webinar, man. Just watch the webinar. Really, it took me 3 times to get it. Okay, this is so simple.
Well, I get it, but what I'm saying is often things are complex in crypto, and they use jargon that people don't understand. But I just keep going back to the basics, and that is it multi-level marketing? Now you're telling me there's no multi-level marketing structure in it?
No, none.
That's good.
No, none.
Right. And what you've just shared with me is you don't believe this is gifting because it's not regulated and it's done with crypto.
Well, I'm not saying it's not gifting, but I'm saying we're doing it in a deregulated space. It's not codified, okay?
Yeah.
In other words, there are no laws written one way or the other at this point in time.
Yep.
Now, if it's like the example you used of the stoplight, okay? Maybe at some point they will write laws and codify what we're doing and make us illegal, at which time we would have to cease and desist.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Well,
that might happen someday, but
Hey,
I'm not going to just
well, I would value
hey,
I would value having your phone number, John, if you want to put it in the chat room. And if we did contact the IRS and they did say no, because if it's not money, it is gifting, but if it's not done with real money, we don't care about it. I would.
Hey, Danny.
Now I can contact you. Yes.
You say I can talk after Mary is done.
Oh, sorry. I'm not in charge of your Zoom, but you go on.
All right. Let me say this,
Thanks, John.
and this is the true story. This is the true story. What I'm going to say right now.
Yeah.
30 years ago, by mistake, I found out to pay income tax to IRS, it's voluntary.
Yeah.
I didn't believe that. So I pick up the phone, I call IRS, and the lady on the other end answered the phone, and she says, "Can I help you?" And she says, "Whatever." So I say, "Ma'am, I got a question for you. Is paying income tax, it's voluntary or is mandatory?" What do you think she told me?
Well, she would say mandatory, I believe.
No, she says it's voluntary.
Oh.
And the reason, when I heard that, I couldn't believe what I was reading. And the reason I called them is because in my business, I used to get quarterly stuff from them to pay the taxes. And my friend who opened my eyes, he says to me, "Have you ever read your quarterly stuff from IRS?" I say, "No." And he says, "Do you know you volunteer to give them the money? That's a gifting." But in fact, they call them a gifting. That's what people do when they pay their income tax. And when I found out, I sent them a letter, and for 30 years, I do not pay income tax, okay? And I know you say you are worldwide live right now. Hopefully everybody hear what I have to say.
Yep, go for it.
You volunteer to give the money to IRS. In fact, IRS is a private company, private corporation, has nothing to do with the government. So when you understand that, you volunteer to pay your income tax, then that's it. It's up to you. In fact, I even got a letter from IRS apologizing to me because I asked them to show me the law. The problem is, it is no law.
Yeah.
Well, so Young, what you're saying is the people are gifting to the IRS, and of course they don't like competition, so they say gifting is illegal. But yet we're gifting to the IRS.
I could give you an hour-long dissertation on that myself.
But that's not what we're,
that's, you know, that's outside of our conversation. But what Jan is saying is 100% true.
Hmm.
But, you know, not everyone is there. Not everyone's awakened to the perspective of that.
And we're not tax protesters.
No.
Not whatsoever.
Yeah, but you think
we're
you'd be quite happy to stand up in front of a courtroom and defend what you're doing.
We're not fighting any government agencies. We're not out to hurt, harm, destroy anything, anyone. We are here to help people. And they want, you know, whoever participates with us, joins with us for whatever reason, just to come for association, to come as a donor to help somebody else, we welcome them. That's it.
Mm.
And just a couple things I want to bring up to you, Danny. Like right now, I could not leave messages in your chat on YouTube because it's for members, subscribers only, and I'm not a subscriber, so I can't leave messages. And also, if I try to leave a comment on one of your YouTubes, a little warning message comes up and says, you know, make sure your comments are polite and this and that. And you know, I mean, we already talked about how your intentions are, you're trying to warn people, but I've also been on some Zooms where you've come on and you've been a very disruptive force. I find it a little ironic that you specifically make a point of people leaving polite comments on your YouTube, and you right now only subscribers can comment, and yet you come onto our Zooms that are actually supposed to be private and then come and disrupt and not very polite at all. So do you see the irony?
Well, I don't need to be polite because I'm not really trying to be polite and ethical and professional as people keep telling me I need to be. I'm actually a disruptor. And I'm a vigilante against anyone running a multi-level marketing opportunity. And to be honest, I go in there and I turn the functionality off that people need to subscribe before they post a comment, because a lot of people who think they'll go in there and post comments, can you imagine how they feel having to subscribe to the crypto Ponzi scheme Avenger before they post a comment? It's kind of ironic. It's a bit of fun. So that's what I do it. And as for profanity, if you have swear words and abusive comments in your YouTube videos, YouTube doesn't promote your videos. And I'm trying to create awareness. So I limit. And also, if you post links or anything else, they go into the a hidden comment area, and I can go in there, and I mainly approve all of them. The only ones I don't approve is when people are trying to say they can get people's crypto back by going to an Instagram username, and anything that is trying to promote something that I don't believe in, I'll remove. All other comments which are negative, for or against, I love them, and I always let them fly through. But I'm not trying to be polite. I'm not claiming to be a Christian. In fact, I'm far from it. But I am actually trying to create a much awareness. You know, my YouTube channel's not that great. I only got about 8,000 subscribers. I think I'm about 5 people from 8,000 subscribers. And I think I've saved a lot of people from grief with what I'm doing.
If you're,
you know,
if you're not a Christian, Danny, if you're not a Christian, you don't believe in God, why are you out there trying to help people?
Because of ethics.
Okay, well, let's put it this way.
Does that mean
I
all
agree
people
with a
that
lot.
aren't Christians aren't ethical?
I think no. I don't think you can label any group of people as being all good or all bad. I think there's probably some good and some bad in all people and all organizations. Just the same as I agree with a lot of what you're doing. I think that what you're doing it for money. You're doing it
Oh no, I'm not doing
to
it for
help.
money. I'm doing it to
Doing
survive.
it. Well, isn't that money? Survival is
Well,
money.
I'm not doing it
You
for the
have
love
that
of
money.
money.
I didn't say
Yeah,
the
I
love
know
of
you
money.
didn't. I'm putting words in your
Promise
mouth.
you.
I'm not trying to
Promise you.
twist
I
it.
didn't say love
I
of
was
money.
actually,
I just said
I was trying to
you're doing it for
process what you
money.
were saying. You said I'm doing this for money. I'm actually not, because I'm doing it because I don't want people to die by suicide because of my experiences I've had. And I know I've been reached out to by organizations that the human trafficking and the money laundering that's going on crypto at the moment, you would not believe it. And
No,
so,
I would believe it.
but I do need money to survive, but I'm not doing
Absolutely.
this. I'm not doing
Absolutely.
this for money.
Okay.
If
So
I get money for it, it's a win-win, but it's not for.
I think we're saying
Saying
the
thing
same
differently.
thing.
Yep.
And let me just say that I do the same thing. My primary purpose is to help other people. But if I had a camera here, I could show you a couple of beautiful young children here that yeah, I'm quite old to have young children like this, but I have to put food on the
You're not a
table for my
Mormon, are you?
family. So no, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Absolutely not.
And you have got one wife, not
Like-
4.
But anyway, I do what I do to put food on the table, but my primary purpose is to serve others, to help others.
Mhm.
Okay. I will not work for money. I will not do something that's going to harm somebody else.
Mm.
So
Good on you.
not that I'm perfect, not that I haven't done things that have harmed other people. But if I'm involved with an opportunity that I think is good, and this happened recently. I was involved with an opportunity that started out as something I think was worthy, of my effort. But the owner of the company did some things that turned it into a actual Ponzi scheme.
Mm.
He spent the members' money, and then he had to start paying out old money with new money, and I could no longer be a part of that. And that's when I said, I'm going to start $1 Billion Mind, because I know a lot of people are going to get hurt in that opportunity, and perhaps I can help soften their landing when they fall. That was why I started $1 Billion Mind.
Well, congratulations for doing something, because I'm very entrepreneurial myself, and I do drop shipping to survive, and that's how I teach people how to do it. So that's how I make my living. And and I sell products I don't have, so that could be unethical, theoretically.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's also not illegal. But people will go, you don't have the products and you sell them, and I go, yeah. And then I dispatch them. I don't do it personally. They turn up at somebody's doorstep 12 days after they order on average. And but I don't lie, and I put the facts on the website, and I explain how it'll work. I don't tell people I'm a drop shipping person. I just tell them how long delivery is going to take. And I have quirky products that no one else has. So I'm providing a service to people that can't find gifts, or You know, and we all need to make a living. I mean, to be honest, you know, if there is a loophole, you know, I get it. And if it's crypto isn't, you know, like if I contacted the IRS and said, I've got this $1 million mindset and they're doing gifting, but they're using crypto, I'm pretty sure my guys at the IRS would actually say, it's tricky. And maybe that's your loophole.
Okay.
You know,
so why don't you call them up and say, I got a group that's doing gifting. I got a group that's doing gifting, and they're gifting carrots.
Yeah. Well, that's it. That's a great example.
Seriously.
No,
it's the same thing. Are carrots regulated for gifting?
Yeah.
No, you can give away all the carrots you want to give away. So it's the same situation. Cryptocurrency is not codified. It's not regulated any more than carrots. Okay. Now, once they regulate carrots, then we better not have a gifting program with carrots, right? And once they codify crypto and say, no, you can't do gifting with crypto, then we got to stop.
Yeah.
But until that time, whatever isn't illegal, whatever isn't codified as being illegal is legal.
Well, I wouldn't say it's legal. It's like when I went to Prague.
The caveat,
yeah, I get you.
Do no harm.
Yeah, it's not illegal.
No harm.
It's not legal, but it's not illegal, right? So I'll go back.
I call them lawful.
Well,
lawful.
Let's put it this way: it's lawful.
Yeah.
It's lawful, but not illegal. It is lawful.
But the principle why the money to the IRS version of gifting with money, if you were to take the crypto out of it and do it with real money, the IRS would go after you for tax purposes. But because you're using crypto, you believe not, and that's okay. But I literally wanted to work for this guy, but I didn't want to get paid money. And I said, can we do it another way where you might pay for my car payments and you pay it off? So I went and asked a lawyer friend of mine, and he said no, because in the New Zealand law it says it's or reward, and that was if I received a reward for working, then I'm employed by this guy regardless whether money. And I thought, and I'm just wondering and hoping that there isn't some sort of word like that in the gifting law that doesn't say or reward, but it might actually say, exchanging $18,000, but it doesn't say $18,000 or equivalent in crypto. And one day it might change, and then all of a sudden it's like, now we need to stop what we're doing. But in the meantime, we may
we agree. One day it may change, Danny. And if it does, then simply we'll be law-abiding citizens. That's just that's the way it is.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, guys. One of my screens is totally frozen. But I was going to ask. That's why I went in there with the Danny iPad, and I was hoping you'd be able to send me your number. It'd be nice to, or reach out to me on WhatsApp. And if you've got WhatsApp, you probably don't. You do?
Me?
Yeah,
I don't.
I stuck it in.
I do have WhatsApp, but my WhatsApp number is different than this one.
All right. Yeah. Well, it would be nice to get your number, because if I do find information out, good or bad, I'm sure you sound like you want to know about it anyway. So that's cool.
I'll give you my email.
I've got that.
You got my email?
I got everything about you, mate. I even think I know where you live, but don't tell anyone. If you want, hey, can I give you a clue where I think you live?
You can.
I'll have a look. So we have a database that we keep pretty up to date. That's what we do. Yeah. And funny enough, with a lot of the crypto stuff that's going on at the moment, when they're going after these, what I call criminals, I'm not talking about yourselves, they actually don't use the crypto to pin them with, because it's very hard. They often, like with Bitcoin Rodney, they said that he was doing drug trafficking, which is kind of funny.
Drug trafficking is kind of illegal.
Well, it is illegal, but they could have gone for the crypto he stole, but instead they decided to get him on the low-hanging fruit convictions, if you know what I mean. And the last one was a recklessly promoting Zoom meetings without doing due diligence, and getting people to sign up, and also money laundering. But yeah, and also just for your, which you might be a bit of useless information, is most of these scams are all ran out of the same buildings, and there's an organization out there that fights human trafficking, and the amount of money that's moved around in these, it's like they use these multi-level marketing platforms and memberships to move money around the internet. It's like the cartel of drugs, but on the internet, these multi-level marketing scams are moving money around the internet like they're trying to hide it. And we've watched one scam alone has brought in $350 million in 12 months by selling fake licenses to people who were told they'll pay $500 and you'll get $1,500 back in a day. 125,000 people signed up. We watched it on the blockchain. And that same company just launched another program today, which is a rinse and repeat of something they started 500 days ago. And, after a while, like I got up at 6 a.m. this morning. It is now 6. I've been doing this for 12 and a half hours. I've watched, you get numb watching how much stuff is going on in these Zoom meetings. And, so that's why I'm not always polite. And I'm not always well informed either. So I do appreciate the chat. I mean,
Danny, being that there is some horrible stuff with human trafficking and stuff like that, it seems like your efforts would be best spent going after the truly criminal organizations out there hiding behind MLM or however they're hiding. There is no human trafficking here. There's no crimes being committed here. I think we've established that.
However, the people that are promoting your opportunities have been, and even John said he was promoting something that turned into a Ponzi scheme. So that a lot of the people who promote and recruit and build these communities have a checkered past. And that's, I've had people who I know have made millions of dollars out of Hyperverse, and they claim because it was 2-3 years ago and they learnt their lesson that they're no longer liable for paying people's money back. And I'm going, well, you're like one guy I talked to like this for 2 hours, and then he said he realizes it's a scam, but he's just trying to get his money back and his mate's money back. And now I've seen for the last 2 months, he started promoting something that was just about identical. And he was on here saying, I'm not a scammer. I don't scam people. I'm trying to help people. And I'm going, but now you're promoting another opportunity that's exactly the same as one you just got burnt with. And he still claims he's not a scammer. And I'm going, yeah, I get it. And I if you're saying, because what I get from what you guys are saying, what you're basically saying, yeah, okay, it's gifting, but it's done in crypto and it's decentralized. We're okay for now. Later on, if it changes, we'll change.
Exactly.
Yep. And I think that's fair. And that's fine. I might feel that's not ethically quite right for whatever reason. I can't even think of one. But I don't have to be involved even though I'm a member.
That's right. Yeah. And by the same token, I don't agree with everything you're doing.
Yep.
But I agree. I agree with a lot of what you're doing. I think you're saving lives. People who otherwise may end up committing suicide.
Yep.
And that's a real issue. That's a real issue.
Yeah.
And I can never get used to hearing about some of the bad things that happen.
Hey, you just said something that I often pull people up on, and you might, I know you've lived a bit more fuller life than me, but I have actually had 2 people die by suicide in my family, my stepfather and my sister, and they couldn't live up to the expectation of the religion they're in. But somebody pulled me up one day and they said, instead of saying they committed suicide, say they died by suicide, because you can say people died by a car accident or they died by an airplane crash, and dying by suicide is just another way to die. But because I've had people in my life die by suicide, I find those words a lot easier to palate. And every time I hear somebody say they committed suicide, I think, oh, I used to say that. And now I'm always trying to think of a nicer way to deliver that sad message. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But practice it, because I think I can change the world as that one as well.
Of course.
Hey,
yeah.
Danny.
Yes, mate.
Danny, I got a question for you, Danny. Did you say you are a Jehovah Witness, or you used to go to their church, or you held?
Until the age of 23, I was a pioneer, which I used to knock on people's doors for 60 hours a month. And at the age of 23, I got kicked out of the organization. And I used to sit at the back of the Kingdom Hall, bawling my eyes out every night, wishing I could get back in. And after 4 months of doing that, they decided to let me back in. I think they was concerned about my welfare. And then 6 months later, I got kicked out again for doing the same thing. So, you know, and it meant I spent the next 2 years of my life trying to get back into it again, and then I gave up on it. And then I weren't really an advocate against it until my niece, who was 25 years of age, married a guy that was 45 years of age in the church, and then he had an affair on her. She caught him at it. She got kicked out of the religion. He got to stay. My brother, which is his daughter, used to live 10 doors down from where she lived, and he just communicated her and her family and her kids because she had been kicked out of the church. And that set me off. And then it might be fair to say I've got hatred against the Jehovah's Witness, but now I will be that guy that see them knocking on the door, and I'll tell them to get off the street and stop preaching their lies, which I never thought I'd be. But I'm not going to let somebody else go through what I went through for 25, 30 years of my life, go through the same experience because they aren't brave enough to be happy about what they have chosen to do instead of being part of an organization. You can live your own life and do whatever you like. And any organization that tries to tug or war you into doing things because of a certain reason or I go off my nut with that. So I'll be honest. So yeah, that's a wee bit of my story.
Well, I expose religion. I don't make a job out of it. I don't make money at it, but I think I've saved some people some heartaches, and who knows? Because frankly, I think most leaders of religion are basically evil people. I think they do it for love of money. But on the other hand, I believe there are a few good people out there that truly believe in what they're doing and have the people at heart, their well-being at heart, and do a great service, save lives.
And I think people were in it for the congregation and the fellowship, and then other people would be staunch Bible believers. I used to think 50-50, you know, and I think that was probably about right, you know. Yeah. So I think religion's got a lot to answer for. But I don't really have a chip on my shoulder. I
don't either.
I just get in. You know, if somebody wants to sit here and I'm vocal. I like to think I'm not a madman, but I do come across as a madman, and I've got a hell of a good sense of humor on me when I get going. And I'm not perfect. I'm not righteous, and I do take criticism. It does hurt when I get criticized, and I don't like taking feedback. But I think I just got to work on that. But overall, hey, I'm entrepreneurial. I believe in getting out there and doing things, you know, and I have done things before which probably aren't quite right, you know, but I don't meditate on those.
Hey, Danny, I think you're listening to my phone calls or something. Now you start talking like I do.
I listen to a lot of things I shouldn't.
Well, Danny, if I was there, I would shake your hand.
Yep, nice one.
I really need to say goodbye for the moment, but it's been a pleasure. I'm glad to see this side of you. I'm really quite pleased.
Yeah.
I'm really quite pleased in being able to meet you. So maybe one day who knows, our paths will cross. We can shake hands, but
it's nice, mate. Appreciate that. And the same with all of you guys here. I mean, appreciate it. I mean, if you've got any tips of multi-level marketers, feed them my way. Appreciate the support. Become an Avenger. That'd be a laugh, wouldn't it?
All right. Yeah, I mean, there are plenty out there that need to be have their story told.
And John, I just wanted to ask you with Danny here, because Susie asked the question, and well, she said that what is it? Criminals can try to utilize our platform to do their work or something to that effect.
Well, I suppose they could, but
actually, that's a fantastic question, isn't it? Isn't that
I
a
mean,
fantastic question? So if I was trying to money laundering, and I was in Mexico, and I wanted to put $100,000 into your gifting program, and send it off to Danny in New Zealand,
couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Is there a limit? 10,000.
There's a limit.
So could I create 10 accounts and do it 10 times?
No, you can't.
But I didn't have
there
to
are
give
many other platforms that are so more suited to criminal activity that you'd be stooping.
Yeah.
You would be stepping down a notch. So I'm not saying that somebody couldn't use our platform for criminal activity, but it's just like a gun, okay? A gun is good in the hands of maybe a policeman or somebody, that's protecting somebody, but in the hands of a criminal that's holding somebody up, robbing a convenience store or a bank or committing murder. You see, it's not the gun. Just like money is not evil.
Yeah.
The love of money is what's evil. There's, a car. You take anything, a car can be used for good purposes, but you can always swerve. You can also swerve off the side of the road and purposely kill somebody.
Part of the reason I'm a vigilante, mate, is because the governments don't do anything. I had $6 million going from Singapore to the UK. I had a guy that stole the money who moved from Dubai back to the UK, had a legitimate company set up, and he was using an app to bring in $6 million. I had 2 people in the company that were in charge of the finances who refused to take the money because they said it come from money laundering. And I went with, I've got a few IRS people I can ring up, and nobody asked me any more questions about it. I gave them the whole file, but as far as my knowledge, which they don't normally tell me, so something could have happened, but they weren't interested in it. And I'm going, the money's coming in the next 2 weeks. It's coming from this app. It's coming from this person. He got the money from that organization, and he has 2 people with their names and phone numbers who are freaking out. And the IRS just said nothing,
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, so that's why I cause disruption.
And that's why I call it our injustice system.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right, guys, my computer's actually jammed, so you'll have to kick me out of here, but it's been nice having a yarn, and lovely to meet your god of woman, which I think is Wendy. Is that right? Or Cindy?
Murray?
No, I did hear Murray. Is it? Yeah. Sorry, I got that name. Yeah. It's nearly right. It's up the other way, though, isn't it? Wendy's W, Murray's M. Maria? Yeah,
Maria.
Good stuff. Yeah. All right,
okay,
Jane.
Danny. Well, hope we get a chance to speak again.
Yeah, no, it was good. I will go lightly on you now until I find out. Once I find out that you're not allowed to use crypto for gifting, I'm coming back. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, nice chatting with you, Danny.
Yep.
All right.
Same here, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
It's almost 2:00 in the morning, so
I thought it was. Yeah. Hey, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. Then you can comment.
And Susie, nice chatting with you in a roundabout way too.
Yeah, she's in bed sleeping. She's probably in the same country as you. I don't actually know where she's from.
Yeah, it's getting late here. Yeah, but yeah, Danny.
Okay, guys.
Hope we connect another.
Yep.
Good night.
All right.
Good night.
See you guys. Thank you. Bye. All right. Now I can't get back. to my window because my computer, for once, is completely frozen, and I can't even navigate back to the window, and I'm literally frozen. So I'm sitting here thinking this is actually a really good conversation, and I'm talking to a couple of people that I've been storming into their Zoom meetings, which I probably won't do again. Actually, I'll take this one off my list, not because I don't. I'll be honest, I don't. They might be correct in saying that they can do gifting and it's not illegal because it's not regulated. I don't know, but if you've watched this video to the end and you have Susie's obviously posted a lot of comments there, and I would probably agree with a lot of them, especially the part where someone could theoretically use it for money laundering. But as John said, no, there's a limit on how much money. But then as Danny said, I've already got an account. So I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure if anyone ever asked me for my passport or driver's license or home address or any KYC details, I do not give it to them. So I did sign up for the platform and I have got a membership, as he said, but what would stop me creating 10 different accounts, loading my mate in there, telling my mate to sign up, and then loading $10,000 in each different account and then gifting it to Joe Blogs? Does Joe Blogs have a limit on how much money or gifts he can receive? Who knows? But there could be a clever way of money laundering through that system. And that could be something they may find happens when they get big enough or any bigger. Who knows? And if that's the case, is it legal or illegal? Because what they're saying is they're not doing anything wrong because all the transactions are done in crypto. What's your feedback? What's your point? That was a lovely conversation. I wish I had more conversations like that. But as for now, I'm probably going to take them off my list until hopefully John gives me his number through WhatsApp. But until he actually, we find out whether gifting opportunities are illegal if you are using crypto. All right, so the only way I'm going to stop this live is by clicking a button. That doesn't work. The whole computer is frozen. It's quite a laugh, really. I cannot do anything. So I'm actually going to hold the finger down for, wonder if I can do this. I might actually log in via Safari. Let's see if I can do this clever way. So if I go to Safari, I'm already on StreamYard. Well, there we go. Let's see if I can operate this. Yep. All right, let's see. This would be exciting. So loading in on iPad, allow Danny to Heck. So Danny to Heck should pop into the Zoom. Now the fact is, am I logged in as a member or a user? I'm logged in as a member, so I need to do this again. 1 minute. Streaming tools, streaming and recording. Log in with Google. Log in with that one. These things you got to do. It's not going to work. I don't really want to hold the finger down and redo the there must be another way of doing it. Passwords. Disconnected. Nothing's going to work. Stuff it. I'm going to hold the button down. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. The last part of this meeting, I'm probably not going to make a separate video. But anyway, thanks for watching. I just don't think it's going to turn off the stream if I reboot the computer. But let's give it a go. All right. See you in a few seconds. Let me know. And thanks for your comments, Susie. They were fantastic. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, You're live on the internet now, Rob. Now we are back here for a second, kids. We just had a pretty good invitation. What's an invitation? Invitation. I've been streaming. I don't even know. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 25 minutes, and I had to leave the.
Yeah, but you got 19 hours plus to go to really make it to the big time.
I know. That's I can't believe I did that once and then lost the whole stream. That was like my pinnacle moment. All right, everyone. Hey, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm now going to go talk to Rob. He's thinking of coming over my way, but I think he's drove home now. Have you?
Yeah. Well, yes, I am. So I could come over later, maybe, if I still got energy.
Oh yeah, it sounds a bit sketchy. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'll just say goodbye to this crowd. This is a stream. It probably will have a timestamp just where we start talking to John from Billionaire Mindset, something like that. Gifting opportunity with crypto, not a scam. But anyway, all right. So I'm going to end the stream, and we're ending the stream now.
Bye, everybody.